Child. I'm not ready. I'm going to put this here. Hopefully I won't forget my hair to not be in the way. Let's see. Trying to figure out, did I add more lights? Ooh, that is bright. Very bright. I'm trying to figure out how I had this yesterday. It was just like perfect. I need to get him in it as well. I'll move my chair back a little bit. Just a little bit. It looks so different when I set this up. Like, I gotta forget. It looks different when I set this up without just being on live. Like, it does not look like this. Hi, Richard. I think I'm gonna turn this off. We don't need all that. Okay. Do you see Mims? Maybe I need to. There we go. All right. I'm about to start this off. I know it's late. When I got home, I crashed out. It's so crazy because it's like ever since I've been saying crashed out, people been saying it, but I haven't been using it in that way. When I say I crashed out, I mean like I went to sleep. I passed out. That's what crash out means to me. I know a lot of people be crashing out. I'm not referring to that. When I say crash out, I definitely mean like I went home and just passed out. Like got ready, got settled. You know, get early, 2 minutes after you get home, after you get off. And with that being said, I was tired. I've been working in the office Monday through Wednesday was my last day in the office. I don't go back to the office until December. Your girl is out of work all next week. I have off. I'm so excited about that. Yeah. Yeah, I buy time. I buy purchase time off. So I don't care. It's like a under $1,000 a year. It like a week extra. But I'm telling you, it's so worth it. Take it out. You can't even, to be honest, you don't even really tell the difference. What's up, Sag? You can't really tell the difference. So it's cool. You know what I'm saying? Why does this thing keep weighing on my camera? So, anyways, I want to start this video off before I get into memes. Popping some champagne. Yes, I know it's late. I'm kind of up because I went to bed when I got home. Okay, so I'm going to have me a sip. I don't know if y'all, but I'm definitely going to have me a sip. And I haven't sipped champagne in a while. And one thing about me, I sip champagne. I said a while. I am definitely lying. Like I wasn't just at Eddie V's sipping some Vub. Okay, I'm definitely doing that. Don't you like how I mastered this? I mastered popping champagne. But this is my cheap champagne of choice, Cupcake. It's a Prosecco, not technically a champagne, but the only difference is between Prosecco and champagne is that is the location, like region. So don't get me to lying. Like one is France and one is Italy, something like that. So that's the difference. Why am I using a beer glass for wine and champagne? Because I told y'all I be breaking stuff all the time. Y'all seen last night I have butterfingers. I always drop things. This is the last surviving glass that I have before I have to be forced to buy yet another wine set or whatever the case may be. So we're sipping some champagne tonight. But I'm sipping for a reason. When I go out, I always like to get champagne if they have some really good champagne. But when I'm sipping champagne home, it's definitely because I'm celebrating, period. Definitely celebrating. I'm celebrating good things that are coming. Just excited about good things are coming. It's such an insider, you know, a selective few know exactly what that means. And yeah, so today it's just appropriate to celebrate good things that are coming. What you retracted, Sag? Woo! My sister and I was sipping so much of this champagne that we got so turned off from it. Like throughout the summer, we was just celebrating. And I'm like, dang, I don't like the taste anymore. So this is the first time I had this champagne in a very long time. I want to say since earlier this summer. Woo! Oh, you said you misspelled something. They both uh, get the job done. Absolutely, they definitely do. Either way, but I just like to say champagne. And if I don't say champagne, I use bubbly. I like to sip some bubbly. So I made it, y'all. I definitely had to have a nap because, I don't know. It's like the more I am at work, the more I love it. Like I really love my job. I love what I do for them. I love the company that I work for, the corporation that I work for. Like I really do love it. I really do love it. Yeah, that's all I can say. So, I do put a lot of work and energy, mental energy at work because it takes a lot of your brain a lot. Some office jobs you just filing and faxing and typing. Now, that's not this one. This one you gotta solve word math problems all day. I'm in finance. That's exactly what I do. How do you explain your job without giving out your title? In your ops, I work in operations, and I solve math problems all goddamn day. Math problems, formulas, all types of stuff. So like, I think I don't know, mentally, I was just tired. And it's something about 5 o'clock being dark that makes me extra tired. So I had to crash out a little, got home, ate a little bit, took a shower, and I just like lay down real quick. Oh, I'm gonna just lay down real quick. And then I'm gonna rest my eyes real quick. Next thing you know, I was getting up at 7 o'clock. Then after that, right when I was like, okay, let me get up out this bed so I can go live, one of my colleagues called me and she told me to call another colleague. So we on the phone for like an hour discussing work. I should get paid, right? Yeah. Because I did come up with a good idea. I should pay for that. I'm gonna add that to my schedule. We was talking about work for an hour. That's another time, okay? Technically I can, but nah, off the record, I guess. Not really off the record, but whatever. If I choose to, I can. So there's that. Anyways, so yeah, like it's been work. Work has been work, and I love work. I love work. Happy to be able to take some nice time off. Um, I'm praying that I get through this class next week while I'm off and out of school. I just want to dedicate, a few days, most of the week, honestly, like a vacation, but not really because I'm using that time to mostly like just focus on completing this class. Say yes, the winters and fall weather put me to sleep, right? It's crazy. You know, when the sun is out, you want to be outside. When that sun is down, it's time for bed. Okay? Yeah, and the days are longer, right? I keep messing this up. Is it longer or shorter? I don't know what it is. Don't give me the line. I can't even think right now. I keep messing it up though. It tastes in a champagne glass. I'm not gonna lie. And I just broke every last one of them. Like, that's easy. So now that we got that out the way, I want to get into another Mims video. Welcome back. For those of you who caught last night's live, welcome back. This one is breaking news. Meek Mill's Freak Nasty Diddy B-Day party. God dang, I couldn't even. Where are my glasses? Right there. Yeah, so we're going to start listening to this because I seen this pop up and I was like, I know I didn't feel like going live earlier because I really was tired. Like, and then I had all this food at work. And once I started eating that food, that wave of like itis and exhaustion started hitting in. And it was only like, what time was that? That was only like 2:30. I was like, God dang. So I was able to get some rest. So I'm up. That's another thing. After I got off live last night, which was like a little after 9, I guess, I went right to bed. Like literally lights off, hopped in bed. Like, yeah, I'm going to bed. That's what I'm doing. So I'm trying to figure out how to have this set up. Let's get a good view. I guess. I don't know. I guess. I don't know. I don't feel like I had this set up like this. I wish I knew how I had this set up. But yeah, so we're gonna get into that. Thank you for whoever giving me the likes. Oh, you said you broke all your champagne and wine glasses, and all glasses I took from restaurants. I have like a few left, but my thing is like literally my thing. I take you know, I walk out with my drink, period, because I paid for it. So I collect a lot of glasses, you know, from different restaurants. If I can get away with it, I will. I will walk right out like, have a nice day. All right, thank you. Come on, let's go. It's just a thing that I do. So I broke a lot of those too, man. It would have been so dope if over the years, because I've been doing this for years, if over the years I just happened to preserve those collections, like I would have a very cutesy collection. But that's not the case. So yeah, there's that. I think I just because when he goes into his split screen with the StreamYard, he's on this side, so I don't have to show the entire thing. So let's just get.
What's up, everybody? It's Make It Make Sense, and because we're about to get into some things that involve victims, we're not going to do an intro today. I'm sorry, it's just out of respect for the victims. This is breaking news, so definitely like the video if you're new.
Yeah, FYI, trigger warning. FYI, I did hear that, I don't know how true it is, but I see that there was like 4 new victims that came out, one of which, I don't know how true it is, excuse me, one of which is locked up with Diddy. He said he woke up to that man inside of him. I don't know how true that is, but we gonna find out today.
Channel, please subscribe. Let's get right into
subscribe to Make It Make Sense.
No pun intended. So there was a person who did an interview. Somebody mentioned that this was already out, but this person is giving the behind the scenes of what these Diddy parties were actually like. So Diddy threw a massive party years ago. I don't want to play the music, but I'll kind of show you guys some of the party, and then we'll get into some of the nasty stuff that they talk about.
Nasty.
So maybe I'll just play my music while this is playing.
Oh, I missed the intro. I wanted to make it make sense. Oh, he playing it? Let the chicken head. At least he put the music on. Hey.
So it's looking normal.
Oh, so those were flashbacks.
Everything is looking normal. People wanted a Diddy party back in the day, so that's nothing new. Diddy's parties were the hottest parties. It was just the
He
backdoor
giving
action
behinds
people didn't
of
know
Diddy's
about.
party.
Diddy's two right-hand men, Meek
I
and the
just
other
started
one.
sipping. If you think that
Who just
that
move
sip ain't
on
do
to
nothing.
somebody who's richer than Diddy.
Now, when I finish that bottle, it's a different story.
Y'all know the other one is
I'm gonna be
dating.
like,
I think she's like the princess of Dubai. Meek is the only one that didn't land somebody richer. Meek went from Diddy, and now he's out on his own. But anyway, let's get into it.
let's get into it. Let's do it. I can tell I really love these
Okay.
glasses. Firmu.
So this part is the behind the scenes. It says Sean Diddy Combs spared no expense to throw his friend rapper Mill a blowout 27th birthday party. And Daily Mail has the
Oh,
exclusive
okay.
video of the
How
celebration
old is
and
he?
what was left behind. Coke, half-empty bottles of liquor, used rubbers, and blood-stained bedding was evidence of just how debauched the event was.
See, that word keep coming up. Debauch.
The
Debauchery.
bedroom the following day were disgusting. Property manager Jason Height told Daily Mail.
Did I not say that yesterday? I said that, they were saying that they would leave these hotel rooms like tore up, filthy. Like he was either getting fined or just banned, from the hotels because of how disgusting he left those hotels from his little debauchery activities.
Now, if you guys remember correctly, there was a whole cleanup team. We learned about this. Was it in the Cassie lawsuit? We learned about the fact that there was a cleanup team, people who went before the party started and after the party was over to clean up anything that might be considered evidence or could be tied to Diddy. This is actually somebody who saw something before the cleanup team. There were broken bottles of alcohol, used rubbers, blood on the beddings, powder. I don't think we need to go into what type of powder it might have been. You guys can read between lines.
Pink powder.
Razor blades by the hundreds. Lubricant
Hold
on
on,
the
what he
dressers.
say?
I don't think we need to go into what type of powder it might have been. You guys can read between the lines. Razor blades by the hundreds. Lubricant on the dressers and all over the marble floors.
Ew. The freak. Freak nasty indeed.
I found panties, bras, and even 2 iPhones in the bushes behind the bowling alley. Exotic dancers in masks.
Behind the
women
bushes.
in tiny bras, and the main event, a naked woman served up as a sushi platter appeared. The long day party. Now that's something I heard Audra say the other day. There were the sushi girls dating way back to the parties from like 04.
Sushi girls is the thing, I guess, for Diddy.
The day-long party, 3rd, 2014, cost Diddy now a whopping $25,000 in rent alone for the Parisian Palace. Height 54 shared video footage of the party with the Daily Mail. It shows partygoers arriving in droves. Notable faces including Vine star turned comedian King Bach, 36, rappers French Montana, who I call the other one, and Lil Durk, and other artists claiming to be a part of Mill's record label Dream Chasers Records.
So who was that again? Diddy's names again?
Other one. And Lil Durk. And other artists claiming there were the sushi girls dating way back to the parties from like 04. The day-long party held on May 3rd, 2014, cost Diddy now a whopping $25,000 in rent alone for the Parisian Palace. Height 54 shared video footage of the party with the Daily Mail. It shows partygoers arriving in droves. Notable faces including Vine star turned comedian King Bach, 36, rappers French Montana, who I call the other one, and Lil Durk, and other artists claiming to be a part of
Little Durk
of Mill's record label Dream Chasers Records. The mansion was crowded, with celebrities shuffling through the mass of people accompanied by their entourages of bodyguards and trophy women. Lingerie-clad dancers performed provocatively on set-up stages, and curvaceous, scantily clad dressed women posed around the various rappers for photos. Again, all of that sounds normal, but the blood-stained sheets is a little bit much.
That's disgusting. Like, that sounds terrible.
Crystal, exactly. That's exactly what it was for. In one scene, a girl was laid out on the table with only tiny pieces of clear vinyl covering the front of her body for hygiene purposes. Because hygiene is such a big deal around here.
Right.
For hygiene purposes, as rows of sushi were framed around her while workers offered bottles of sauce. Now, on its face, we've seen the girls covered in sushi before, but once we start applying this to Diddy and even there is something sexual in nature about picking up a piece of fish off a naked woman's body. So even to a small degree, this might have been testing the waters to see just how enticed or entranced the partygoers were with the more sexual side. Kind of like when Diddy stood up and said that I'm expecting y'all to be covered in oil and lotion and stuff like that. And I have a subsection of people that are like, what the F? But the ones who aren't like what the F, who might be attractive, you might get an invite back to the house. Once you start really thinking about the way groups and the way that people are manipulated in these spaces, it changes things. Now, keep in mind, I say this specifically. Anybody, man or woman, who went to this party willingly, knowingly, who did not mind in taking drugs or taking Diddy's dinner or whatever, that's one thing. We're just talking specifically about the people who their ability to say no is taken.
Exactly. That's the whole part
But
right
yes,
there.
it could be considered a form of jumping in. Like, okay, let me just see how far I can take you. Let me see how interested you are. Again, there will always be male and female groupies. A lot of people say that Meek is a groupie.
Man, you doing it, man. You deserve it, Daddy. You putting in that work. Proud of you. I love you. Take your buddy house, Meek.
Speaking from experience, I know why he was bent over like that in that pool. That's the same bent that I did a few times. I know exactly who's bent over like that in that pool. It takes some time to get used to.
Because you got your ass beat in tennis. You got your ass beat. Keep going. Count out loud. Count out loud.
See, this right here, this clip right here pissed me the freak off because Meek, you around all these motherfucking white people and you up there hopping like a bunny. Like, what? Like, make it make sense. Like, period. Like, when I seen that, I was like, oh, really? You did too much. You did too much with that one. I was like, oh, yeah, he going for real. He going for real, for real. Not saucy. So stupid. All right. Give me a minute. I'm still just waking up. Okay. Because when I say I'm just waking up, like, the house was dark. Okay. I'm just turning on the lights. So give me a minute to wake up, for real, for real. Come on with all these guys. It just started. Oh. My bad.
That.
Huh?
Oh, dang. I didn't mean to do all that. My bad. He's stupid.
Somebody said not at his own party. No, like, I don't technically believe that Meek was laying it low and spreading it wide for Diddy. He was a hanger on. He was a hanger on for years because the money.
Oh, I didn't need to know all that, Sage. I didn't even know. You're good. I'm talking to the audience as a whole. But Mother Effa said that he don't personally believe that Meek was spreading it wide open for, Diddy. He feels like he was just hanging around. I don't believe that. I don't believe that. I genuinely believe he was bent over in that pool for a reason. And I genuinely believe that yeah, he was around because of the money and stuff, but also because Diddy turned him out. If Diddy turned everybody else out, what will excuse him allegedly,
Good. So that's what they mean by Meek is a groupie. He was down for all of this, and we'll get into a little bit of him defending Diddy at the onset of these lawsuits.
Okay.
But guys, we got over 1,600 in
So
the
let
chat.
me
Definitely hit that like button.
let me rewind this and see what he said, because
he was a hanger on. He was a hanger on for years because not in his own party. No, like I don't technically believe that Meek was laying it low and spreading it wide for Diddy, but I think
oh no, I do believe that.
He was a hanger on for years. The money was good. So that's what they mean by Meek is a groupie. He was down for all of this, and we'll get into a little bit of him defending Diddy at the onset of these lawsuits. But guys, we got over 60 in the chat. Definitely hit that like button if you're new to the channel.
Isn't Meek in Africa?
Subscribe. I think now like
you said, yeah, bent over in the pool.
200,000. So thank you.
Yeah, he just played that clip, but I'm just saying he was bent in that pool because that booty hole was sore for sure. 100%. That's the bend. Anybody that knows, know. Like, we know. That's that fresh, just got that booty hole expanded for like the first or second time. Like, you still in the beginning stages, you still not used to it, still a little stiff, Yeah. 100%. He was bent over in that pool like that because he just had a wild night, I guess. Debauchery, sodomy.
The party goers smiled at the camera with their friends. At one point, Mill,
let me
Montana,
like
and
it.
Diddy stood on an elevated platform to give a speech, laughing with each other as one party goer shouted to see if there was liquor up there. Who knows what was up there with them? Monster headphones were also on display, showing rows of the Mill-inspired 24K over-the-ear DJ headphones, which currently cost $199. In April 2014, Height, the mansion's long-term caretaker, says he was contacted by Diddy's personal assistant saying he wanted to rent the venue for a party for Mill. It was held 3 days after Mill's birthday, but he specifically wanted it to be on the night of the first between Floyd Mayweather and Marcos. The disgraced rap mogul relayed through his assistant other specific requirements for the property manager.
Bottoms up!
Now, to me, I mean, I'm sure this is like a mansion, but this is kind of like gothic for me. I wouldn't want to. I feel like this place would be haunted.
I wouldn't want to stay there either. It's creepy for sure.
Wow, Lil Durk looks young there.
That's Lil Durk? Hold on.
They requested that all interior bedroom doors.
They did say he was turning 27, so that's why I was like earlier, like, how old is Meek? Because isn't he in his 30s now? Don't give me the line.
And Marcos Medina. The discreet mogul relayed through his assistant other specific requirements for the property manager. Now, to me, I mean, I'm sure this is like a mansion, but this is kind of like gothic for me. I wouldn't want to stay here. I feel like this place would be haunted.
And it looks eerie and dirty.
Wow, Lil Durk looks in there.
That is not Lil Durk.
They requested that all interior bedroom door locks were to be ordered new and left unopened for their arrival for security purposes, as they would need to supervise the installation. Let me repeat that.
Yes, please.
They requested all interior bedroom door locks to be ordered new and left unopened for their arrival for security purposes. And both keys were to be given to Mr. Combs directly and nobody else. Diddy's team requested double-sided locks on bedroom doors to be left unlocked for guest arrival, with 2 sets given to Diddy. Do you know how diabolical that is? In what world would a door lock not be sufficient for a $25,000 a night mansion that you have rented? Unless you want to lock somebody in that room. You're the only one with the key, and it's a two-sided lock.
Clock it, because that's exactly I was thinking. Like, hold on.
I want that to really sink in.
Yeah, let it sink in. Hold on.
Two-sided lock where Diddy.
So Diddy requested, you said he should at least 30, 32. That's what I was thinking. I felt like he should be at 32, 34. I'm 36. So I feel like he's like somewhere, I don't know. But supposedly this party happened when he was 27. But bring it back. Diddy requested that they get new lock mansion, double-sided lock. So, and that he has the keys to. And the point that he made is what I'm thinking. Why the freak would you need that unless you want to lock somebody in, right? Like, that's crazy to me. That man is so crazy, allegedly.
The only person with the key.
Yeah, ain't the only one with the key.
He's the only one that can say when you
What's
can
up,
come and
Don?
leave
Good to
after
see you
are already in the room.
too. Thank you for stopping by again.
And he even wanted it unopened.
Thanks
which
for the
means
like
that
too.
Maybe the person who owned the house, who should have a key every lock in their home, would not be able to go and make a set of keys for the lock.
That's the part that was like tripping me out, because this ain't your house. If you want to buy the house, just say that.
If we have not heard about a lawsuit as of yet coming out of this, I guarantee you we'll be seeing a lawsuit from this alone. And the only person that they're going to need to corroborate their story is this man who already gave this interview to the Daily Mail.
Daily Mail, that's where you can find the interview at. The Daily Mail. You said no problem.
Monty says it's called extra security. It says he can stop people from just coming and protecting people's privacy. If you are in a bedroom,
like, what are you talking about?
That is locked and you don't have a key, it's more than just added security.
Yeah, that's
if Diddy needed a
being held hostage
for his specific room and he was the only one in there, that would be one.
That would make sense, right?
But to request double-sided locks,
all the locks
for all the bedrooms,
exactly.
There's something going on.
Exactly. Weird A nigga.
Hera, thank you so much for the super chat. Hera says, Mims, I've been waiting you since 8:30. Thank you.
8:30 a.m.
Ashley, thank you for becoming a member. I appreciate you.
I gotta become a member on him and Sean Davy Ways.
I claim Diddy's team requested double-sided locks on bedroom doors to be left unlocked for guest arrival, with 2 sets to be given to Diddy. He said, I was given a rough estimate of 850 guests for the mansion party, and we agreed of $25,000 for 24 hours. Some 900 guests showed up, and most partook in the evening's drug-fueled festivities, including Diddy, who Hype described as being wasted. To oversee the evening's operations and ensure Diddy and his team would have him on site should problems arise, Hyde agreed to remain on site throughout the rental. I told them that I have a detached guest house in the rear of the property and that unless they summon me, I will stay there. I explained to them that the mansion is a period home, which meant all bedroom doors were solid brass Mortise-type locks with crystal door handles and skeleton keys.
I know exactly the type of doors they're talking about. My mom used to have that.
$7.5 million to build with hand-painted ceilings by artist Thomas Bassetti, which took 8 years to finish.
Wow.
But Diddy's team insisted that cost wasn't a factor and said to include the price of the double-sided on the venue fee. Diddy allegedly had an insurance policy to cover the mansion, its contents, and any loss of life for the event. Bingo.
What?
Now, I don't know if there's like a default.
I'm just really like flabbergasted right now. Like, he had an insurance policy on the house in the event that was lost. So we already on this channel, his channel, Sean Davis' channel, anybody with common sense would speculate with the amount of abuse of substances that are being presented at these debaucherous parties, that there had to be some people that lost their life, right? So the fact that he specifically has insurance to cover that for that house, so they're held liable or responsible, whatever the case may be. I don't know. Tells you there that they may have had that happen several times. That's crazy.
I'd have to talk to Simone about that because she really does insurance law. But
Simone
there
Feet to
was
Love.
insurance, and
If
people
you don't know that show, you should check it out.
If people were allegedly taken advantage of there, and you have false imprisonment, I smell another lawsuit. They're probably at Busby's office right now.
Yeah, they
Diddy
probably
even
one
brought
of
in
the
his own
120
smoke detector.
victims.
They stated this policy mandated the use of smoke detectors in all areas of the homes and guest houses, which I replied we have. They said they would prefer brand new ones and would have them shipped to me. They would install them upon arrival. They said the detectors will be temporarily attached and removed after the event. I agreed. The party ended around 3 a.m. and there was rampant cocaine use with broken bottles and rubber wrappers all over the property. The bedrooms were left in disarray. Height estimated he collected around half an ounce of cocaine from around the palace.
Half.
I didn't even think about that. Probably hidden cameras in the detector.
That's what I was just thinking. Oh my God, yo. I was when he said the smoke detectors in every room, I was literally just thinking hidden cameras. But the only reason why I didn't say anything about it because I assumed that the property manager was the one providing the smoke detector. So let me back a little bit because I missed that part. I just assumed like, he said he agreed, but I'm thinking like, since he's the one that requested, the locks be changed, like he was also requesting, smoke detectors. So that's why I didn't say anything about the mother freaking hidden cameras, because if the property manager doing it, obviously there won't be any hidden cameras, right? But if Diddy isn't providing it, that's a totally different story. That's like obvious.
If people were allegedly taken advantage of there, and you have false imprisonment, I smell another lawsuit. They're probably at Busby's office right now. Diddy even brought in his own smoke detector.
Oh,
they stated this policy mandated
100%. 100%. He brought in his own smoke detectors. There you go. Bingo. 100% hidden cameras.
Detectors in all areas of the homes and guest houses, which I replied we have. They said they would prefer brand new ones and would have them shipped to me. They would install them upon arrival. They said the detectors will be temporarily attached and removed after the event. I agreed.
Wow. See, I caught the last part. I agreed, temporary attached.
There was rampant cocaine use with broken bottles and rubber wrappers all over the property. The bedrooms were left in disarray. Height estimated he collected around half an ounce of cocaine from around the palace. I didn't even think about that. Probably hidden cameras in the detectors.
Yep. Go ahead, Crystal, because you on point. I don't know about that other girl.
I didn't even think about that.
I sure did.
So we talk a lot about a victim and survivors in this situation. Imagine if you went to have a good time and you find out that you did some freak nasty stuff on camera and that was not your intention. Does that by default make you a victim because you were videotaped doing something sexual without your permission?
Yes.
Mind you, for the average person going to these parties, we already saw Diddy's NDA for everybody who steps through the door. So they probably didn't even think that they had an opportunity to ever say anything.
Some NDAs do not work in law, in crime.
Damn.
Null and void.
Even the freak can't have a good time.
Nope, the freaks can't have a good time.
I thought it was powdered sugar everywhere, he said. Although the relationship between Diddy and Mills appears close in the footage, the Philadelphia-born rapper has taken steps to separate himself from Diddy, telling a fan, "I'm in the no Diddy." The nature of their relationship began to be questioned when producer Rodney filed a $30 million lawsuit against Diddy on February 26th, accusing him of sexual assault. Jones' lawsuit stated that a Philadelphia rapper who dated Nicki Minaj had allegedly engaged in a sexual relationship with the rap mogul, leading to speculation that the redacted name was Mills, since he dated Minaj from 14 to 16.
Wait, from what?
That led to videos.
I don't get that part.
Including one video filmed
2014 to 16 or
Nicki Minaj.
Oh, her. Okay, Nicki
had
Minaj.
allegedly engaged in a sexual relationship with the rap mogul, leading to speculation that the redacted name was real since he dated Minaj from 14 to 16.
Okay, Nicki Minaj.
That led to videos resurfacing of the two men, including one video filmed by Diddy with Mill in the pool where he refers to the young rapper as Daddy. Hey,
Daddy
what's up?
scrambling and
Oh, we already did
scrambling.
this. Let me see if
I ain't gonna lie, when he said,
Oh, we
yo,
already played
that
it.
lives in my head rent free. I like when you scrambling and scrubbling like that.
Man, you deserve it, Daddy.
Exhibit
You put in
A.
that work. Proud of you.
Hold on. Let me rewind so you guys can see this.
But we already played it. What'd you do?
Who is that with the fat ass?
Man, you
Right there, Exhibit A. He was scrambling and scraping for change. That lives in my head rent free. I promise you. Like earlier today, I was like working, and I was like, "Yeah, I like when you scrambling." And my bad. You did a great job.
free. You, Daddy. You putting in that work. Proud of you. I love you.
Cause he a weirdo. Weird A.
Go count out loud.
I'm like, nigga, you count out loud. I love that Meek Mill song. I need a little jingle for my channel. Make it make sense.
In response to the speculation, Mill took to X to dispute these claims after screenshots of the lawsuit went viral. Every black blog site enhanced that post to make me seem gay. I change laws for our people. I donate millions. They are designed to destroy the image of black leaders. It can't work on me though. You gotta really kill me, and I will still get bigger after death. This God, not me.
Most rappers get bigger after death. What are you talking about?
Do some of the stuff where the Meek and Diddy headlines, and of course we did this the other day.
Real life. Real life. Yeah, Diddy gang, Meek Mill in real life. Yeah.
We were the Diddy gang for a long time. He said, I got in my zone, and that money started pouring down.
Hold on, real. Let me rewind that a little bit. I'm gonna ask this question again. Isn't Meek Mill's in Africa? He was in Africa. Y'all know a lot of people flee. We got J-Lo that fleed. Meek Millie that fleed. I heard Beyonce and them folk fleed to like Italy or something like that. I'm just saying, a lot of people fleeing. And I swear, I don't swear. We're not supposed to swear, the blood of Jesus. But I promise you, I think I heard that he fled to Africa. In that clip that came out last week that they just showed, that I'm about to play again, when he was like, no Diddy gang. Yeah, it's like, no Diddy gang. Like, now you're denouncing your ties with him, nigga. It's too late. But it looked like he was in Africa. Do look African, and there was palm trees in the back. So, just saying.
After the lawsuit went viral, every black blog site and that post to make me seem gay. I change laws for our people. I donate millions. They are designed to destroy the image of black leaders. It can't work on me though. You gotta really kill me, and I will still get bigger after death.
That candle smells.
So I started looking through some of the stuff where the Diddy headlines, and of course we did see this the other day.
Real life. Real life. Yeah, Diddy gang, Meek Mill in real life. Yeah.
We were the Diddy gang for a long time. He said, I got in my zone, and that money started pouring down. And the first thing I thought,
because that booty hole started opening up.
You got to get what you want.
Okay, all right. Okay, that booty hole opened up. Okay, yeah, your money started in.
What is it called? The Theo shirts.
This one they was looking like twins. Hold on. How you do this?
I don't know if I purposefully matched.
Here we go.
A friend to go to a.
Hold on. Okay, let me see what you said. Yeah, they got up and out of there quick and fast. Who? This right here is that picture with Diddy, Meek Millie, and the dude from Drones in the middle. Balls length. Okay, because he's a little person. But this is the picture of Meek Mill and Diddy matching as two grown men amongst mad people in the party. We matching his outfits. That wasn't your little boyfriend. He threw you these extravagant parties in this Persian mansion. Blood on the mother freaking. What did they say? It stains on the mother freaking bed. Ew. Like what? That's some rough SCX right
A
there.
party or an event. I don't know. I can't think of a time where I can't think of a time
I can see females
where I have matched.
like I can see females doing it because it's such a girl thing to do. I wouldn't do it. Maybe I'll match like colors. Like even if I was in a relationship, I would never be the type of wife, fiance that we just matching down to toe. Like we're not doing that. I really think that's just so like weird. You said just messy and disgusting, right? But yeah, me and my future significant other, like me and my children, when we go out, like I don't, there's no twinning, but we all, monochromatic amongst each other. We coordinate color wise. You know what I'm saying? We'll have the same color, but we ain't gonna have the same daggone clothes. Like, you know what I'm saying? Like they got personalities, so I style them according to their personalities. I'll style me according to my personality. Like when we go out for Thanksgiving next week, because I am not cooking. I'm a single mother. I cook all the goddamn time. So yeah, we're going out to a nice restaurant. Period, like we did last year. But anyways, like color coordinate. You know what I'm saying? Like, we're gonna go with colors or that color, but we all gonna have like our own style. Like that's something I would do. I'm not matching no man. It's just odd that these men are matching. For what? I don't know. Like if it was a Halloween party, I don't know. It would kind of do look like I don't know. It kind of do look like a Halloween party. I don't know, cause dude, little man in the middle, he got a little bandana around his head and his neck. I don't know if he was a pirate. I don't get it. It was some type of party, and they definitely was matching. Even still, at a Halloween party, I'm not matching with you. It's not like I'm not doing
Y'all
that.
can put in the thing. Maybe sometimes you do match.
I never wanted to match with nobody. My dad, I grew up, me and my sister look just like, according to a lot of people.
I don't know. We got
According to a lot of people, me and my sister look just alike. Like they call us twins. Still to this day, people swear me and my sister are identical twins. My dad used to dress us like to the T the whole entire time. Like every outfit, everything, hair, just twins. So yeah, I don't care to be twinning with nobody. Color coordinate.
2600 in the chat. Oh, you match with your friends? Okay. But at the end of all this, Meek Mill willing to bet 1 million Diddy allegations aren't proven.
Bottoms up.
He initially said, "Why are all these CEOs stepping down? Brothers, nigga, just be setting himself up to get cooked. Read the room." Meek said, "I will personally give you $1 million if these stories add up in anything weird beyond trench hood level. It's two things we can't do in the trenches. It's no way y'all know what type of man I am. Cybertruck at 12 tap in Lil Buddy." Okay, so I think he probably owes a lot of people $1 million.
Yeah, me included.
Then 50 chimes in and says, 50 Cent says Meek Mill made the gay rumor with Diddy bigger by responding to it. You don't hear one thing about French Montana, not one thing, but Meek shit over the place.
And I just learned about the French Montana-ish. That kind of really disappointed me. I wonder if that's why Trina left him.
These are all the headlines about him. Diddy rumors ruined Meek. I don't know.
No, Meek.
Again, there was a whole bunch of
in the videos and pictures. Diddy ruined Meek.
I want to go back here because the
he did that.
Of all the blood on the sheets, I felt like I had heard that before. You guys know I'm like a superhead connoisseur.
Period. I read the book
Corinne
too.
Steffens made similar allegations about Big Tigger on the
Superhead.
Jamie
That's
Foxx
Superhead right
Claudia
there. That's Cameron.
Jordan show called The Foxhole.
Yo, you talking all that shit, man. Talk to him. Tigger, go ahead, Tigger.
That's what.
Oh, you want to take him fucking for
Superhead.
Shut the fuck up, Johnny.
This is the second time we going back through this. There is never a time in your life where you can think that allegedly you saying happened.
That's not true. Say Miami weekend. I walked into your hotel room and smelled like straight asshole. And then after 2 hours of sucking your dick.
She got a little graphic.
I need to hold.
I see your asshole.
I'm gonna need to find this one. I can't see. You get out the way. Okay. Superhead crosses the line, exposing mother freaking. Oh, not Cameron. Big Tigger. That she was talking about. He looked like Cameron in this. Don't get me the line. Where is my laptop? Yeah, we need her on speed down because I need to. I need to do some dick. She just went in real quick. She said he was Big Tigger was maybe that's why we don't hear from him like that. You know what I'm saying? Some niggas gotta hide after what they've been through. You know what I'm saying? Like time to step out of the limelight. Time to step out of the limelight. Why lewdness is still up here? Let me try and find it. We're gonna listen to it. My bad. Let me rewind it so you guys could, because that was crazy. Like jaw dropping.
You guys know I'm like a superhead connoisseur. Corinne Steffens made similar allegations about Big Tigger on the Claudia Jordan show called The Foxhole.
Yo, you talking all that shit, man. Talk to him. Tigger, go ahead, Tigger.
Stanky thing. That's what.
Oh, you want to take him fucking for
Superhead.
Shut the fuck up, Johnny.
This is the second time we going back through this. There is never a time in your life where you get a thing that allegedly you saying happened.
Found it.
That's not true. Memorial Day, Miami weekend. I walked into your hotel room and smelled like straight asshole. And then after 2 hours of sucking your dick.
She got a little graphic.
To the white. Let's be honest. I see your asshole and was cut to the white meat. Let's be honest.
I ain't never even been through that.
Like,
what are y'all doing?
With up to 20% off select products all through the store.
You ain't had to endure that type of pain now, nigga. How you got lube and it's to the white meat? I don't get that. That is insane.
Now I can't remember. You guys can put in the chat.
She went in on
I really cannot play all
this was 6 years ago.
Definitely,
and it was a throwback 6 years ago.
Me for it
Watch later.
Corinne was like on, but I feel like they were at like a Diddy party.
Yeah, that sounds like.
I know she
got a part 2 of her book out. I need to read part 1 again because I'm grown now.
What is the dude's name?
She know all the secrets.
Dude who had a wife who was sleeping with.
Ooh, hold on. I just found a video where Corinne Steffens on Lil Wayne, Bobby Brown, Drake, Birdman, Amber Rose unreleased full interview just out 8 days ago. I'm totally. If I'm patient enough, I'll watch it with you all tomorrow. That's if I don't work through it, okay? I'll be needing stuff I'm working from home tomorrow, so I can. It's a host of things I could watch and save for later, but we gonna definitely have to go through this one, for sure. I likes the tea. I can't help it. I like to keep my ears to the streets. I'm just saying. Period.
What is the dude's name? Put it in the chat. Dude who was over Ashanti and Ja Rule's record label.
God dang it, he got a meathead.
Irv got
Oh, there you go.
Yeah. So
Irv got
later on, we found out
he got a meathead.
She feels as though when Irv, her, and Diddy were in the same space, Irv basically gave Diddy.
Okay.
So she did go and she did have an encounter with Diddy. Later on in her book, she acknowledges that she was.
I need to read that book again.
Exhibit. And Diddy pulled Exhibit to the side and said, "Watch out for her. She's a girl who will put a finger up your butt, and she will tell everybody about it."
Remember that.
So I if I'm remembering correctly, this was at like another Diddy event. At the time, she was dating Tigga, and there was like blood and stuff on his sheets and all this kind
Does
of
she
stuff.
have
So it
a
sounded eerily
YouTube
familiar
channel?
to what we just heard about Meek's party. But anyway, so we have 4 lawsuits to cover, y'all. So I'm already giving you guys a trigger warning.
Trigger.
These are gonna be, what we've gotten accustomed to. They're gonna be graphic and just FYI. I think there are 3 from 3 from John Doe's and 1 from a Jane Doe. Now it's important we denied all those allegations and went back at Corinne on that same
Because why?
radio show.
It's true. Why would you not deny? Why would you deny
they
it?
are cursing of the
Or
lie.
not deny it?
Factual allegations. In or around 2022, plaintiff, 39 years old, attended a party hosted by defendant Sean Combs in a large, glamorous home in New York City. Plaintiff attended the party with friends and started off the evening socializing with other guests. During the course of the night, plaintiff consumed alcohol that had been provided to him by other individuals at the party. After consuming the drink, plaintiff began to feel disoriented.
I'm sorry, I start this over because I wanted to get this point out. If none of this stuff didn't teach me anything, it taught me, like, of course I'm not going to leave my drink if I'm at a bar. Like, I'll take my drink in the bathroom. Fortunately, like, I'm not going to leave it at the counter. If I do, I'll abandon it. But it taught me, like, those parties that, those, okay, so when I was out a couple weeks ago, beautiful restaurant, high-end upscale restaurant. I treated myself. I had an amazing night that night. Somebody I told y'all I had got a number that night. Nothing more to say about that. But this dude was pressed. Like, he was trying to get me to come out to a party that night. Then he was trying to get me to come out to the after party because, did he say Boots? Somebody, a boxer, was fighting or whatever. He's kind of like, according to him, somewhat connected or whatever to the NFL. And, he was trying to get me to these like upscale parties or whatever case may be. I'm like, dude, I don't party. But if it wasn't for like all of this, of course I wasn't going to no party because that's just not me. I'm not a party girl. I like to go out to eat and sip and eat good and be merry. That's it. But what was alarming, because that's how, like, I feel like in the situation he talked about earlier in this video, like how, or if you've seen Blink Twice, you're at this extravagant party, they're walking around with drinks, like, I feel like if I was at a party that was upscale, we wear gowns, you know what I'm saying? And it's luxurious and, oh yeah, champagne's coming around the room, let me sip some. If Diddy host what thing ain't teach me anything else, it taught me don't even take them drinks. Because I believe if I was invited to a party, like an upscale party like that, luxurious, we got gowns on, like, like it's top notch type of party. Ain't no like ratchet type of ish, top notch, coming your best top of the line, and they walking around with champagne. I definitely back in the day would have grabbed some. You know what I'm saying? So I'm saying, like, if this Diddy ish ain't teaching me nothing else, I won't even do now. You know what I'm saying? Like, I won't even do that. Before, I definitely would have been open to it, depending on the setting. Now, I don't care where we at, what we are, what we doing. You know what I'm saying? But back to that, yeah, nigga, I ain't coming out to no mother freaking party. I said, I'm just not that girl. Like, I'm a good girl. All the way across the board. All y'all gonna see me is sit and be merry and eat real good. That's it. Like, I love steak and lobster. I love truffle mother freaking mac and cheese. That's just me. Okay, I love seafood in a row. Like, that's just my diet based or whatever. But that's just me. Like, I'm not the type of girl that's gonna go out and party. Like, I don't do clubs, nights. I don't do lounges. I don't do hookah lounges. Like, I'm too grown for that. I'm literally going to be 40 in a few years, okay? I don't do that type of stuff. Just present me in a beautiful ambiance, aesthetically pleasing, high-end upscale restaurant where my bill is $250. Depending on how long I'm there, it could be 3 or 4, and it's just me, because that's how I eat, that's how I sip, and I go home, enjoy my night by myself. That's the kind of vibes I be on. You know what I'm saying? Grown woman ish. It ain't no club night. Okay? Dinner parties only. Okay? It ain't no turn up. Ain't no ratchet. Ain't no baddies. Girl ain't no bad. Been had my baddie season back in the day, okay?
And to lose control of his body and to lose consciousness.
Let me rewind this.
Now, it's important to say Tigger denied all those allegations and went back at Corinne's radio show. I cannot let you hear it because, as you can hear, they are cursing a lot.
Oh, we're going to listen to it tomorrow.
Factual allegations. In or around 2022, plaintiff, then 39 years old, attended a party hosted by defendant Combs in a large, glamorous home in New York City.
Tyra Banks
plaintiff attended the party with friends and started the evening socializing with other guests. During the course of the night, plaintiff consumed alcohol that had been provided to him by other individuals at the party. After consuming the drink, plaintiff began to feel disoriented and began to lose control of his body and to lose consciousness. Based on information and belief, Combs, by himself and through his agents and employees, previously laced the drink with drugs, including but not limited to GHB and/or ecstasy. This behavior towards plaintiff mimics a pattern of Combs and his agents' employees using unsuspecting victims in order to make it easier for Combs to sexually assault that person. Unfortunately, plaintiff was one such victim. A photograph of an exemplary, we don't need to read these before.
Yeah, I'm tired of
Shortly
seeing it.
after having the drink, plaintiff blacked out. When plaintiff regained consciousness, he was in a dark bedroom with black walls, on a bed with black sheets. Everything around him was dark. Plaintiff was horrified to find on top of him doing him. Plaintiff, in a state of shock and confusion, forcefully fought Combs off and fled the room, making his way to a nearby bathroom. There, plaintiff discovered that his
oh my gosh,
rear end was bleeding and that he was still feeling severely disoriented.
Oh my gosh.
Despite still being dazed, disoriented, and in a disoriented state, plaintiff fled in an effort to escape the situation as quickly as possible. He did not return to the party after the assault. Plaintiff was traumatized by the assault and continues to experience severe emotional distress.
But did you go to the hospital?
At Combs' hands.
Did you have an R-word test done?
Male, and this was just 2 years ago.
22. Yeah, we heard that part. But did he go to the hospital? Did he have a rape test done?
He did not return to the party after the assault. Plaintiff was traumatized by the assault and continues to experience severe emotional distress as a result of what he endured at Combs' hands. So this person, it was a 39-year-old male, and this was just 2 years ago.
I need more to the story. Like, what was the aftermath? Like, you just went home,
I don't really think
soaked your behind in some ice. Like, what happened?
More.
Yeah.
A lot of these lawsuits that are filed.
And he probably about to get into that because that's another thing that I'm noticing about these BuzzFeed lawsuits. Some of the ones that he come out with are so vague. Like, you said, I stopped on my 20s. Thank you. Very much so. If you still doing that in your late 30s, in your 30s, if you're still doing that in your 30s, you are the problem. Yeah, that's what I told that dude. Like, dude, I'm not that, he was trying to come out a couple times. Like, listen, I'm not that girl. And you definitely not that guy for me. I don't want no man that, because he tried to switch it up like, oh, I just moved from Cali, so I don't know. I'm just trying to, just explore area and this, that, and the third, and blase, blah, 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 blah. That's fine and all, but if that's your way of going about it, like, like, I'm definitely not into men that party. Like, I'm not into that be at them scenes. I love businessmen. I'm telling y'all, like, I work in corporate, okay? I see black professionals every single day. And not just black professionals, all types of men that are very highly attractive physically and mentally. Like, I'm really real life attracted. I'm really real life a sapiosexual. I'm really real life attracted to men that are intelligent and business savvy and, got business going on. Like, that stuff attracts me. Like, all this little partying-ish and showing up to the club every weekend and that's party promoting. Like, I'm not into it at all. Like, I don't like no man to be on no scene. You making some real money or not? Like, you know what I'm saying? You out the hood or not? Like, that's the type of vibe I be on. I don't be trying to be stuck. put me in a place with a man that take me out the hood. You know what I'm saying? I'm not in the hood, but I'm just saying, like, put me in that place. Present me with that opportunity. I don't like people that like to be on the scenes and parties. I don't care how upscale they are or not, because we see what happened with these parties. Like, I don't want no parts of it. I'm not a party girl, like, at all. Never been. I danced in the club when I was like 19, 20, 21, 22, 23. I did. I had heard that. But you would never catch me just like, oh yeah, let's go out tonight. Like, me and the girls, we just gonna do this all the time. Like, that was never my wave. Of course, I did it like a handful of times, literally like about 5 times outside of me working and actually making money. But that's not my stilo. And I was still under 25, like, literally. So yeah, you gotta come better than that. Gotta come way better than that. But let's see what he about to get into.
By the law firm and the other attorneys who are partnering with him. What I've been told is 2 things. First, they're going to do quantity over quality. Sorry.
Oh, okay. Quantity over quality. And that's the issue that happened with the Busby law firm. Because it should be quality victims.
Show you the lawsuit. They're going to do quantity over quality, which means they're not going to give too much. And if the lawsuit should make it to trial, then they'll have that's what they will give more details.
Oh, right? Okay.
Maybe this person was traumatized and then sought counseling. From there.
Okay.
You know, there'll be some type of note. Or if they got a R-word kit right after.
Okay, that's what I was asking.
They texted their best
Thank you for the 4th like, whoever gave me that. Thank you.
In real time. Or, you know, things like that. Went to the doctor, talked about the assault, but didn't necessarily give a name. We've seen that a lot. So when we're getting into a space where you're an anonymous person and Busby sends a demand letter to one of the celebrities that were at the party, the reason that the celebrities are pushing back now is because they may not have been presented with any evidence. So the celebrity is now feeling like I'm being extorted because you have not given me anything other than
the exhibits.
You saw me here in this space, but there's no technical evidence to support it.
Because can it be fair to say maybe some of the celebrities, showed up to have a good time and was, you know, taken advantage of substance-wise, unbeknownst to them. So maybe they totally unaware. Maybe there are valid reasons why they're fighting back, you know? Just saying. But to piggyback off of what he said and what I said right before what he said, because a lot of these, you know, these filings that they're coming out with is so vague. And I'm just like, really, dude? You know what I'm saying? So what he's saying is they're saying quantity over quality. So in the moment right now, before the trial, yes, they're going to present the case as vague as possible for some clients, because not all, some, as we all know, the Busby, one of the, that first victim they came out with, that was so like, and he was in direct contact with that victim, I believe. Like, he had screenshots and everything behind that whole story that she shared with him that was pertaining to her ex-boyfriend that used to work for Diddy, who was a dancer for Diddy, that she believed kind of set her up, and he was trying to save face by giving her a heads up, like, hey, you're in these videos. You know what I mean? Like, from what happened to, like, you're in these videos, they're starting to circulate. Like, he was trying to look, like, I'm telling you, like, the screenshots of the text messages and everything are there. Like, it was sent to him. That story, I forgot, her name wasn't Natasha, but, you know, one of those Russian names that sound like that or something like that. It was one of those type of little, you know, one of those type of names. Argentina type of girl, something like that. You know what I mean? And her story was crazy. Like, that was so detailed. It was so deep. Like, it was just so crazy to me. Like, dang, I feel so bad. I feel so bad that she had to endure that. Ain't no amount of money you can give that girl $1 billion. And I personally believe without Christ, I'm not even gonna, even with Christ, that's still something that you're gonna have to battle with every day. Like, that's just a whole total violation of your body the way that he did her. Yeah, so that was detailed. But then there's some that are this that's like, yeah, this happened. I woke up, my booty was sore, my vagina was sore, I got away, and that's it. Like, you don't hear nothing else. I'm like, where's the R word kids, you know? So what he was saying, they're doing quantity over quality. So they're just going to give you the quantity right now. Like, we got 120 to get out here. If they go to trial, then we'll give the details, the counseling, the R word kits, the police report filings, you know, because I'm like, you can't present these vague behind filings or whatever. I'm looking for a word that I just use and I can't think right now. But you can't present those complaints or whatever without having like evidence. Like, I don't believe that a law firm in their right mind would take on something without substantial evidence to prove or to support these victims, you know, complaints, their stories or whatever they're saying. So if they're filing, it's because I feel like you should have some backup. But what I've been hearing lately are some very vague stories. So I'm like, what the freak? Like, what is that about? Because y'all starting to piss me off. So I told you guys he has more insight than a lot of other people. He has direct contact with a lot of victims. He probably has direct contact with people that works for Busby Law. I don't know, but he's very well connected. So he's saying like that's the method that they're choosing to go with. But at this point, celebrities that are being involved are starting to feel like they're being extorted because it's like, you're not presenting us with the evidence that you have. I don't even know what you're talking about, dude. Or you plead the fifth until you're innocent until proven guilty. So until you show me what I did, what you talking about. So I feel like that's where they're at right now.
I've heard a couple things so far. I've heard that Busby and Ariel Mitchell might have some culpability when it comes to the man letters that might be sent to celebrities. It's a fine line between
Culpability.
a catch and kill story and extortion. And we might some of these things play out in court. So it'll be interesting.
He know he love to use them big words. That I'm going to Google.
Yeah, I'm sorry, I didn't. But yeah, this is the actual document.
Because I would have said some validity, but that's not what he's saying.
Okay, next one. In the late 90s and early 2000s, plaintiff was an actor, regularly traveling across the United States for auditions and roles on stage and screen. After finding out about a role playing a police officer in a music video, plaintiff exchanged phone calls with the
I'm going to have to rewind that. Culpability. Responsibility for a fault or wrong. Blame. So they might have some wrong. Let me hear what he said again.
It's a fine line between a catch and kill story and recorded. I've heard a couple things so far. I've heard that Busby and Ariel Mitchell Kidd might have some culpability when it comes to the man letters that might be sent to celebrities.
Okay. All right. Culpability means responsibility for a fault or wrong or blame. So some guilt. I don't know if that's the right word for what he's saying. They might, I get what he's saying. They might have some wrong for responsibility for a fault or wrong, or might have some when it comes to, I need to hear him say it. I need to hear him use it in a sentence.
This space, but there's no technical that the celebrities are pushing back now is because they may not have been presented with any evidence. So the celebrity is now feeling like I'm extorted because you have not given me anything other than you saw me here in this space. But
did I go back to her?
Or, you know, things like that. Went to the doctor, talked about the assault, but didn't necessarily give a name. We've seen that a lot. So when we're getting into a space where
I don't even know how I ended up. Whoa. Okay, definitely.
Now is because they may not have been presented with any evidence. So the celebrity is now feeling like I'm being extorted because you have not given anything other than you saw me here in this space, but there's no technical evidence to support it. I've heard a couple things so far. I've heard that Busby and Ariel Mitchell Kidd might have some culpability when it comes to the man letters that might be sent to celebrities. It's a fine line between.
I heard that they might have some culpability when it comes to the man letters that was sent to the celebrities. I heard that they might have some responsibility for a fault or wrong or blame when it comes to the man letters. Okay, I understand it now. Blameworthiness. I don't know about y'all, but when I hear a word I'm not used to, I'm definitely going to look it up, and then I'm going to use it in the sentence until it becomes my new word to use in life, a part of my vernacular. That's how you grow your vernacular. Okay, culpability. Responsibility for a fault or wrong or blame. So they might be responsible. I need to hear him say this. It needs to sink in. I'm sorry, guys. This is how I read my Bible.
I've heard a couple things so far. I've heard that Busby and Ariel Mitchell Kidd might have some culpability when it comes to the man letters that might be sent to celebrities. It's a fine line between a catchy.
So it's saying like generally it mean culpability, and culp is with the CUL, PABILITY. Culpability is a state of guilt, responsibility. I don't see the guilt part, but responsibility when it comes to, I'm trying to just piece it together.
Distorted, because you have not given me anything other than you saw me here in this space.
I have some
but
culpability.
there's no technical evidence.
Some responsibility.
I've heard a couple things so far. I've heard that Busby and Ariel Kidd might have some responsibility when it comes to the man letters that might be sent to celebrities. It's a fine line between a catch and kill story.
Still don't know if that was the right word, to be honest, but we're going to keep moving.
And extortion.
But I understand the word.
We might some of these things play out in court.
Because we know that they're responsible for the letters because they're the ones that's presenting it. So we just got to look for the word that he really trying to use, because I don't think culpability is it. But I feel like what he's saying is, well, it does say a level of moral culpability. That's like the sentence that they use. Some synonyms are guilt, blame, fault. Might have some fault. Okay, there we go. Might have some fault. Because you think faulty, you know what I'm saying? Might have, error when you hear fault. Let's see. Imperfection. Okay, there we go. Okay, now it makes sense. Might have some fault, some imperfection, might have some culpability. And there it goes. Error is there. Okay, some inaccuracy. Okay, culpability. Okay, there we go. I get you now. Sorry,
yeah,
guys.
I'm sorry.
I had to break it down for myself so I can understand it.
Okay, next one. In the late 90s and early 2000s, Plaintiff was an actor, regularly traveling across the United States for auditions and roles on stage and screen. After finding out about a role playing a police officer in a music video,
sorry, guys. It's 11/11.
Things play out in court. So it'll be interesting.
So instead of using fault, use culpability.
Yeah, I'm sorry, I didn't. But yeah, this is the actual document. Okay, next one. In the late 90s and early 2000s, Plaintiff was an actor, regularly traveling across the United States for auditions and roles on stage and screen. After finding out about a role playing a police officer in a music video, Plaintiff exchanged phone calls with a female casting director in New York. In October 2001, he traveled to Manhattan to meet with her. Excited for his big break into music video, Plaintiff booked a room at a hotel Newton on Manhattan's Upper West Side and arrived in New York City the night before his meeting. The next day around 2 p.m., Plaintiff reported to a hotel along the south side of Central Park, as instructed by the casting director. He checked in with the person who directed him to
Central Park,
near the top of the hotel. Plaintiff was there to meet the casting director and a muscular, middle-aged African-American man who indicated that he worked for Defendant Combs and appeared to be Combs' assistant or bodyguard. Plaintiff recalls approximately a dozen others in the room as well.
About 24.
So this one is giving a little bit more.
Mm-hmm.
Combs' bodyguard, I wonder if that would be like Gene Deal, because this is like, was it like early 2000s, late 90s?
Mm.
You know, if Gene is the bodyguard in question, Gene will always tell and would be willing to talk. Combs'
And don't
bodyguard
give a
told
F
Plaintiff
about
to make himself comfortable on the couch and began asking questions about Plaintiff's background and his fitness teams. Shortly after that, Combs arrived and introduced himself. The bodyguard informed Combs that Plaintiff was the white guy for the cop role. Combs began
the
asking
bodyguard.
Plaintiff more questions about his experience and lifestyle. He asked if he was in New York with anyone or if he had any friends there. Plaintiff said no to both questions and indicated that he was just there for the audition. That worked perfect for somebody who might be trying to take advantage of you.
All right, I'm gonna stop right there because perfect time to rewind. Let me see what you said. It also refers to a mental state of a defendant must have to be held criminally liable. Are you talking about culpability? Refers to a mental state of a defendant. Are you talking about culpability? Okay, you said yes. Okay, let me go back to my findings. And all right, let me link the two. Culpability. Go back to culpability. All right, responsible for. Okay, so let me see if they already have it legally. Negligence. Oh, meaning in law. See, I knew culpability is a legal term. I love that for us. All right, culpability is a legal term that refers to a person's blame worthlessness for a criminal act or offense. A person's blameworthiness. So it's worthless. Blah, tongue twister. Blameworthiness. Legal term that refers to a person blameworthless for a criminal act or offense. It could also refer to a mental state. There you go. Must be proven to hold them criminally liable. So in reference to what he was referring to, culpability is determined by the degree to which a person was involved in wrongdoing, such as through participation or instruction. It's different from responsibility that arises from failing to supervise or maintain adequate controls. The degree of culpability is often a factor in determining the type of severity of punishment. A punishment. Criminal statute specifies the degrees of culpability. So he said it might have some culpability in it. I don't know if this term relates to that. Worthlessness for a criminal act. I need to look that word up. That's probably what it is, because I don't know what that word means. It's actually like... Yeah, there we go. Worthiness is a noun that means the state of being deserving of blame, censure, or disapproval. Culpability, fault. So it still means the same thing. I don't get how that fits against the Busby law firm. If they have, okay, wait, let me go back. Yes, sincere or disapproval synonyms. In law, blameworthiness means being justly liable. Okay, there we go. That's what I'm looking for. All right, in law, blameworthiness means being justly liable to blaming practices because of being at fault. However, blameworthiness and ability are not synonymous. See, okay, let's keep going. Culpability means acting in a way that shows a lack of concern for morally important interests. They might have some culpability for the letters that they sent to a concern for morally important interests. That makes sense. culpability makes sense in that sense. It means acting in a way, but why? I don't get why they use blameworthiness. In law, blameless means being justly liable. Okay, oh, okay, yeah, that's I honestly it seems like the opposite. So if we're blameless, it means being justly liable, and they're saying culpability means acting in a way that shows a lack, which means you're not being liable, right? So it's synonymous, right? Just like they said. Oh no, they said they are not synonymous. Oh God, please help me understand this. Some say that blameworthiness is terminable, meaning that a person's blameworthiness may change over time. For example, a person's blameworthiness may change as new chapters in their lives arises. Okay, blameworthiness in law, roughly to be blameworthy is to be justly liable to blaming practices and virtue. Okay, so that is synonymous. Okay. All right, blameworthiness in law, roughly blameworthy is to be justly liable to blaming practices and virtue of being at fault. Okay, so I'm starting to understand. What's another word for blameworthy outside of culpability? Culpability, another word, culpable. Y'all know what I mean. Guilty. Okay, it's all starting to come together now. So that's why you can't just look at one word. One word is not enough for me. I need to dig a little deeper. Like I said, this is how I read my Bible. I'm like, what does that mean? No, I don't get it. I don't get it yet. Let me go dig a little deeper. Let me look at the synonyms. Let me go look at deserving of blame. Yeah, okay, so I like this one. Negligence. I feel like that would have been a good word. Like blameworthiness, culpability, being culpable. I'm trying to get used to making this up in my vocabulary, my vernacular. It's starting to make sense right now, right? Yes, it is. It's starting to come together. All right, so let me go back to it. So blameworthiness, culpable, guilt, sum it all up, negligence in criminal law. That's what I'm getting out of it. The end. I got it now. So basically, Busby Law Firm is being negligent because of their lack of concern when it comes to the evidence that they present, or lack of evidence that they present to the celebrities. It's giving extortion because they're not being considerate of. I'm not cheating. I'm trying to make it make sense. That's why he's called Make It Make Sense. You gotta make it make sense, right? Apply to a degree of. Come on with these words. All right, I'm about to look up another word. Reprehensibility. Reprehensibility is a noun that means deserving of blame. Okay, so what does that say? All right, blameworthy, blamable, guilty, culpable means deserving reproach. Now that's a word I know because I'm not above reproach. And I believe it's also a biblical word. Don't quote me, but I just know I'm not above reproach. I'm not above correction. There you go. Or punishment. Blameworthy and blamable apply to a degree of reprehensibility. Is a degree of reprehensibility. Reprehensibility is a noun that means deserving of blame, condemnation, or reproof. Okay. All right. It can also mean being morally wrong in a principle of practice. Whew. Jesus. As if I don't use my brain enough. There we go. I think that was the perfect way to sum it up. Connect everything to one for it to make sense to me, where it made the most sense after doing all this digging. It can also mean being morally wrong in a principle or practice. So legally being morally wrong because you are not giving them the exhibits, you're not giving them the proof that you are like, hey, you're being you know, brought up in this legal case, this complaint. They brought your name up, and what saying earlier is like, yeah, they feel like they shouldn't be because I was there because they see me there, and I definitely agree with that. Like, don't bring my name up because I was at that party. I had nothing to do with y'all had going on over there. Like, you didn't see me home. You know what I mean? Like, don't bring me up. But in the same token, they might have had in that same room, but they're not providing them with the full extent of the details. So they feel like they're being extorted. Technically, morally wrong in principle is when it comes to the law. There we go. All right, we figured it out. Thank you, Sag, for putting that out there.
You don't have
We got the
anybody
legal
there,
definition.
nobody knows where you're at. Combs told plaintiff to stand up and take his shirt off.
Oh, I'm gonna have to rewind this a little bit.
Asked him if he was comfortable with plaintiff's background and his fitness routines. Shortly after that, Combs arrived and introduced himself. The bodyguard informed Combs that plaintiff was the white guy for the
more. Sorry, I was caught up in culpability. I'm gonna have to rewind it some more. My bad, guys. I'm so sorry. You said no problem. Thumbs up to you too, Don.
And a muscular, middle-aged African-American man who indicated that he worked for defendant Combs, appeared to be Combs' assistant or bodyguard.
Oh, Gene.
Plaintiff recalls approximately a dozen in the room as well. So one is giving a little bit more. Combs' bodyguard, I wonder if that would be like Gene Deal, because this is like, was like 2000s, late 90s. You know, if Gene is the bodyguard in question, Gene will always tell and be willing to talk.
He ain't holding
Combs'
back.
bodyguard told plaintiff to make himself comfortable on the couch and began asking about plaintiff's background and his fitness routines. Shortly after that, Combs arrived and introduced himself. The bodyguard informed Combs that plaintiff was the white guy for the cop. Combs began asking plaintiff more questions about his experience and lifestyle. He asked plaintiff if he was in New York with anyone or if he had any friends there. Plaintiff said no to both questions and indicated that he was just there for mission. That works perfect for somebody who might be trying to take advantage of you. You don't have anybody there, maybe nobody knows where you're at. Combs told plaintiff to stand up and take his shirt off. While plaintiff was standing there, Combs asked him if he was comfortable with potentially doing nude scenes, and then asked him to turn around. While he was turning, plaintiff heard Combs say, "He'll do." Combs then told plaintiff he could sit back down. Once plaintiff sat back down, the casting director offered an alcoholic drink, which he declined. She then offered him a Diet Coke in a glass, which he drank, but noted that it tasted strange. At that point, plaintiff realized the casting director was the only female in the room. The conversation continued regarding the music video and shooting schedule, but as time passed, plaintiff began to feel dizzy and nauseous. He asked to use the bathroom because he felt like he might pass out. Shortly after, plaintiff did in fact pass out.
You can't even take a soda. I wasn't drinking no Coke anyway, so better off offering a Pepsi or
1,000 years ago, when
Based on information and beliefs, Combs by himself or through his agents' employees previously laced plaintiff's drink with drugs, including but not limited to GHB and/or ecstasy. This behavior towards plaintiff mimics a pattern of Combs and his agents' employees drugging unsuspecting victims to make it easier for Combs to sexually assault that person. Unfortunately, plaintiff was one such victim. Now, if you guys remember what Audra English said, she's the lady who was trafficked to Jacob the jeweler. If you remember what she said, it was at a casting situation where Diddy attempted to get her then boyfriend to suck his dick. So this tracks with what she said happens in these casting couch situations involving Diddy. Plaintiff came to in a twilight state, still dizzy and nauseous, but semi-conscious, disoriented. As plaintiff tried to get his bearings, he realized he was laying face down across a large ottoman with his head and arms hanging off one side, and on the lower half of his body hanging off the other. His pants were pulled down to his ankles, and his shirt was put on his head.
That is
he
so
felt a great deal
horrible,
of pain and realized, as he looked back, that he was being sodomized.
Oh my gosh, that is so horrible.
His vision was blurry, but he recognized.
And he better say he went to the hospital. But yeah, that is just so horrible. Like, I just can't imagine woo, I'm telling y'all, I'm just a different type of person. I don't know if I would have made it out alive. Cause whew, type of hell I would raise, y'all. Like, that's just crazy. Like, take advantage just to violate somebody in that way, like, is insane to me. Grown adults, children, men and women, like, it's just crazy. Like, and the fact that this was he had a whole team that operated like this. Like, it was a woman, the only female in the room, that offered him first some alcohol, declined. Then she offered him some Coke, talking about a Coke soda. Like, that's just crazy. That's just plain madness. Can't even enjoy a damn. Yeah, exactly. I mean, I say that I don't want that either because I don't drink that. How about some water? I got my own, honey. Can you stop trying to offer me stuff? Like, I'm telling you, like, what the freak? It's like when you go into a doctor's office, you take nothing now. You know what I'm saying? Like, now I don't even want to drink out. The little fountains where you get the little cup and you press the little button thingy. Like, you don't even want to do that now. Like, because you don't know what kind of time people are on. Like, I don't want to touch anything now. No, I'm not coming. No, I don't want nothing to drink. I have my own, and if I am thirsty, I'll buy my own when I leave. You know what I'm saying? Like, abort mission all the way together. Like, it's just crazy. Like, how you wake up on an ottoman over with your pants and your ankles and you're being sodomized. Like, that is insane, yo. Like, that's crazy to me. Like, as a man, I can't even imagine, like, the violation. Like, you know what I'm saying? As a woman alone, but as a man, like, what the freak? Like, that is just a whole complete violation. It's a complete violation either way, no matter the gender. I'm not saying that, but I'm just putting myself, trying to place myself and sympathize with a man. Like, that, the most craziest, bizarre, like, rude awakening ever. Like, you know what I'm saying, like, you just snatchies. You know what I'm saying? Like, you just took my. You just like that's a decision that you got to make. Yeah, violate. Yeah, that's a decision you got to make. Where I say I want to get my butt ripped. You know what I'm saying? For men and women, you got to agree to them terms. You can't, like, just to be taking it like that. That's just insane. That's so disrespectful. It's so debauchery.
Combs' chest tattoo and the large gold chain with the cross on it that Combs wore during the interview. Plaintiff tried to fight him off, but felt dizzy and sick when he tried to move. Additionally, Combs' bodyguard was holding Plaintiff down by the arm, so that was not
definitely not Gene Deal. Yeah, we know that. And I kind of knew it wasn't Gene Deal when he said he think this is the perfect person for the part. Since when was a bodyguard the one in charge of an acting role? Didn't make sense, right?
3,300 in the chat. We don't even have 1,000 likes. If you are new to the channel, please subscribe. I don't think this is anywhere as of yet. I don't know though. Plaintiff recalls hearing a few other people in the room laughing.
Mind you, guys, he has the actual court documentation up here. That's the actual court doc.
Directly at this point.
That's just what he reading.
When Combs finished, he and the bodyguard stood up, and the bodyguard started putting a condom on himself. Plaintiff tried to get up and move quickly.
It got to be that same bodyguard with that girl alleged. That is alleged. The girl alleged that a woman stuck a remote in her vagina. She was R-worded by multiple people. A bodyguard. The woman, according to Audria English, was said to be J-Lo. That's why J-Lo not in America right now, honey. That's all I'm saying. Apparently, allegedly, I don't know, but it had to be the bodyguard, because what the freak? That's so weird, yo.
But immediately felt another one of dizziness and nausea. He could not support his own weight when he tried to stand and passed out again.
That is so sad.
When he came to, he was being held in a kneeling position by an Asian man who was sitting on the couch in front of him and also orally.
I done had enough.
How do you sodomize somebody orally? Oh, I guess with the tongue.
Oh, okay. Please stop, because so I definitely knew what he was talking about.
Eating him, we'll say.
That is okay. No. Okay. I feel like we should stop right here, but we almost in the finish line. But Yes, you can R-word people orally. For sure. You can essay people orally. 100%. Um, that's just insane. Like, I'm gonna need a minute. Trigger warning. Okay? Like, whoa. Stuff do be deep, yo. Whoa. Okay, I might need to chill. Talk about some happy things. Because that is like deep. That's just very disturbing. Especially because it's like, like not too much.
Plaintiff tasted metal and believed some sort of device was holding his mouth open because he tried to bite down but could not. So maybe like a ball, like he was gagged. Plaintiff later discovered he had a broken molar requiring repair and a partial denture.
Oh my
The man verbally humiliated plaintiff while assaulting him.
I honestly want to cry. I honestly want to cry because that is horrific. Like, that is so sad, yo. Like, that's crazy. I will lose my, I'm telling y'all, I will lose the freaking mind. Like, the type of person I am, I'm going to jail. I killed several people, and I'm going to tell you why I did it, and I don't care about going to jail. Like, I'm telling you. Like, once I get in my right mind, once I get myself back and, get my delirium out the way, like, I'm going ham. Like, I'm losing my motherfucking mind. I don't care if I die trying, like, it's going to go down. It's going to be a statement. You know what I'm saying? Like, it's crazy to me that these people were put in these positions, like, so effortlessly. Like, I'm totally, God, I thank you so much for protecting me, my sister, from the industry. God, I thank you so much for not me being the parent that want my kid to be famous. Like, too many people, their kids to be models and TikTok stars and all this other. Listen, I don't want that. Like, this is what it is behind those closed doors. These people had auditions just so they can be taken advantage of. Them people was taken advantage of and discarded. You didn't even hear of them. You didn't hear no music, what they went there for, no acting roles, none of that. Like, they just was taken advantage of and discarded like that. Parents that bringing their kids to these auditions, like, I'm telling you, I resented my mom a little bit for not watering them seeds. And my mom, and we had this conversation recently in dark, not in light, but in dark, of everything that had coming out. And I like, mom, like, on some real ish, like, because she was, now you know why I'm like, I totally get it now. Like, I totally get it now. Like, I thank God. Because, like, me and sister back then was definitely not the kids to be played with. I fought grown-ups at that age. But still, like, it's just on some real crazy life-ish. I just thank God. Like, I really thank God for the type of mother that I had growing up. Like, she wasn't with none of that. And that's exactly how I am. Oh, you want to do this? You want to do that? No, let's focus on academics. Let's focus on doing this. We can still entertain the seeds that you have, but we're not going to go to that extent. Like, the worst thing you should want to be when you grow up is famous. Like, that's how I feel. Like, what do you want? Like, at the cost of what? Why you want to be famous so bad? Why you want to be seen so bad? Like, what message are you putting out there? What's the bottom line? Like, bringing forth that's original, that you feel that the world is lacking and it's not original, But to be put in situations like these and all you looking for, like, I'm telling you, my number one thing that I wanted to be when I grew up, an actress. That's it. A Broadway performer, an actress. Like, I'm telling you what I wanted to do. I could have done dancing. I could have, like, you know what I mean? It's so many different situations and scenarios after hearing this. Like, I just, honestly, I genuinely thank God for protection. Like, I honestly do. I really do. Because this is crazy. Like, this is insane that somebody had to go through this. You said that's crazy work. It's deep. Mm-hmm.
And P-Boy,
too deep,
who liked what was happening. Plaintiff recalls the brutality with which this man forced himself into plaintiff's mouth and throat. Plaintiff passed out again from a lack of oxygen as the man came out. The next time plaintiff came to, he was on the floor and completely naked. He was more coherent at this point and could clearly see others in the room engaging in various sex acts, drinking and or smoking. Combs and the bodyguard remained. Plaintiff no longer saw the female casting director. Embarrassed, plaintiff tried to cover himself up and started looking for his clothes. Once he found his pants, shirt, and shoes, he ran for the door without his underwear and also without one of his prized possessions, a commemorative leather jacket he had got from working as a stuntman on film RoboCop. Plaintiff never saw that jacket again. As he ran out, he heard someone near the door laugh and say, "Hope you
RoboCop.
had fun." Humiliation ritual.
I just want to cry right now. Like,
Plaintiff
that's
made his
so
way downstairs
insane.
and managed to make it to the sidewalk before breaking down. It was near dusk at this point. A doorman asked Plaintiff if he was all right, and Plaintiff responded that he just needed to get back to his hotel. The doorman helped Plaintiff get a cab, and he returned to his room at the hotel nude. Plaintiff vomited and cried all night, replying that the trauma of what had just happened. He feared others' disbelief and or the perpetrator's retaliation if he told anyone. He chose his return flight the next morning to get home as soon as he could. Once back home, Plaintiff tried to put the event out of his mind, but he was reminded of it when he painfully defecated a used condom
Oh my
and
God.
realized he was bleeding rectum.
This is definitely a warning. Like, I'm literally choked up right now. Like, that's so crazy. That's so deep.
Do you know how effing dangerous that is?
And yes, I'm a crybaby.
Really, do you know how dangerous it is to think that some random person who you don't know has now basically,
That's crazy, man.
like, you could get any kind of disease from that. Like, that is mind-boggling. I can't even put myself in dude's place because, like, you've been humiliated. You went for work. You're just a regular guy, so you're out of money. Now you don't know who has in fact done what to you. And now you know you've potentially been exposed to whatever illnesses or that they might have had. When the bleeding did not stop for a couple days, Plaintiff visited a local clinic and then a proctologist who repaired Plaintiff's anus, a laser procedure. Plaintiff also ended up having to purchase false
I'm
teeth
sorry. I'm gonna have to
that
stop
were
this. Like,
cracked as a
I'm gonna have to stop this. Deep. Like, I was not expecting that. I was not expecting that. Man needed his butthole repaired at a clinic. Like, that's insane. Like, what? That's so sad. I'm an empath to the core. You know what I'm saying? Like, he can't put himself in his shoes, but me, I'm a visionary. Like, when people tell me stories, that's why I'm like, I'm super detailed. Like, when I hear stories, I envision it like to the T. That is so sad. Like, woo. Okay, it's a lot. That's really deep. That's really, really sad. And this is why I say, you know, the victims at least need a I'm sorry. Like, nothing can take back anything. It ain't no amount of money, ain't no amount of therapy. On some real ish, I really do believe that no amount of, like, on some real ish, I really don't like to say this, but it's no amount of Jesus. You know what I'm saying? That's something that you have to do every day. Like, I really can't see some just going through life even after like you see what happened with Justin Bieber, for instance. He found Christ, but he still has to deal with, like, he has that trauma. Like, you know what I mean? He been through like the same type of trauma. I'm saying, like, this is too deep. Like, it's just too deep. Pause. Gather ourselves. Not expecting that. And that's what I'm saying. Like, when they do give, like, real details, like the first Bubsby law firm victim that they came out with in that press conference that told her, man, it was just as bad. When I heard the story about the young girl and allegedly J-Lo shoving that remote, just as bad. When I heard about the chick that had, like, what was it, it was multiple people taking advantage of her, R-word her, and she tried to escape for her life. She went up the street. She reached out to the police and everything, and nothing happened. She had multiple R-word kits done within time frame. Like, it's just literally like, this is somebody's real life. Like, somebody really real life experienced this. You know what I'm saying? Like, that's so sad. Like, that's so sad. That's heartbreaking. Like, it's very heartbreaking. I pray that I pray Diddy finds God. I do. I'm still going to say, you know, because we are called to pray for our enemies. We are called to forgive, not forget. Don't have to F with the nigga or whatever the case may be. But he was operating out of, you know, sin. He was operating out of, like, the only sin that you can do to your flesh, which is sex. Sexual immorality in general, not just sex, sexual immorality, whole thing as a whole. Orgies, all that type of stuff. Sexual immorality. It's just really deep. That some, like, humans that were discarded like that. Like, that's crazy. You said lust. I don't even know if it's lust at this point. Like, it's like a disease. Like a disease at this point. It's sexual immorality. That's literally the word for it. It's debaucherous. You know what I'm saying? Like, drug, sex, and alcohol to the maximum potential. And I just feel like that's just nothing but Satan. Like, just so satanic, so abominable. Like, I see it, God. Like, see it. I understand. Like, I totally get it. I don't want no parts of that. Like, that is just sad that people are being taken advantage of like that. People don't have no say so, and like, that's just so sad. Like, there's people that are down for stuff like that. That's what makes it worse. Like, there's actually people that are down with ish like that. You want to do stuff like that to people that are innocent, that do not approve of that didn't even have a say so in it, you know? Because of power. Because it's a ritual. You know what I mean? Like, it's just so sad. Okay. Let me get myself together. I don't know how you cry and you record. I do this all the time. I'm a cry baby. It's really bad. Yeah, it's beyond my understanding. Some things are not meant for us to understand, and I totally understand why. I don't know. Like I said, these things intrigue me, and I don't know if it has something to do with like if this is just a part of my celibacy journey, just understanding this, like, you know, because it, you know, like, you don't understand, like, people just abuse sex so bad, as we hear in situations like these, you know. And now I'm understanding why, like, a lot more people are starting to commit to celibacy. There's a lot more people are starting to wake up, you know. Thank God for people myself that are, you know, being the voice of, you know, practicing. At least try. You know what I mean? Your journey don't have to be perfect, but at least try, because I'm telling you, when you hear about stuff like this, it's dark out here. Sometimes celibacy journeys be saving people's lives. You know what I'm saying? Saving people from diseases, saving people from situations like these. Like, you never know. Like, me being on this celibacy journey made me completely closed off. I've been on, I ain't gonna get into that, but I've been on a date. It's always a backup. Okay? But, like, you know, like, I've been so closed off, and it was for good that ended up being bad. But, you know, like, I'm starting to understand. I am still intrigued. I still want to know. You know what I mean? When they say ignorance is bliss, sometimes it is bliss. Sometimes I was better off being blissful. You know what I'm saying? But at the same time, I know people perish for the lack of wisdom. It's a really important thing to note too. Whoever gave me that 5th like, shout outs to you. You the GOAT. But yeah, like, it's just, whoo, Jesus. I was not prepared for this at all. Like, I've heard stories, and I did get choked up, and I did cry, but, you know, putting myself in people's shoes, being the empath that I am, like, I definitely heavily, that's why I have to be careful with my surroundings and the things I expose myself to, because like I will could really visualize myself. I will really connect to that person, you know, trauma like that. You know what I'm saying? Because I've been through my own trauma, but it was never ever anything remotely close to this. You know what I'm saying? So like I can't relate at all. I can't relate to somebody just forcefully, just totally just ruining my life in that manner. You know what I mean? I can't relate to essay being taken advantage of, and that person stopping because of my reaction and not going all the way through. You know what I'm saying? Something that they said here I can totally relate to, that I'm not going to speak on yet, because I said I'll say that when I can finally have memberships and we could really talk about some ish. But I've never been put in these positions, and I thank God. I just thank God. Like, I just thank God why. I never been put in these positions. I thank God for protecting me, you know, just being a young girl, not understanding why I didn't have certain opportunities, why my mom didn't water certain seeds. Like, I literally had to tell her as an adult this year, after everything that was coming to dark, like, Mom, gosh, like, I really, like, thank you for, like, everything you did to protect me and my sister from that we wanted so badly. And it could have easily happened. Like, we were, like I said in another video, you don't know why you do certain things. Like, God leads you to do certain things that end up turning out to be for your good. I ran away from New York. My dad had us in, you know, performing art school, multi-million raisers. He had us, my dad lived a debaucherous lifestyle. You know what I'm saying? That I never fact. You know what I mean? Back then as a kid, 12 years old, didn't understand the significance of me running away. Like, I understand, like, I knew why I was running away, because that was why I was running away. It was literally after I seen a naked man 3 o'clock in the morning as I'm going to the bathroom, like, you know, running across the hall because he seen me, like, oh, sorry. I ran away the next day to New Jersey from New York. So, you know, like, so me at that age, you know, like, yeah, that's why I'm running away, because I'm like, this is too much, on top of everything else that I was going through with my father at that time. You know what I'm saying? And I love my father. My father was my best friend when he passed. But, you know, like I said, you know, in regards to the twins, parents try to shield you from certain things when they live a certain lifestyle, but kids catch on. Kids see that we see things that they're not necessarily supposed to see. You know what I mean? That's why you have to keep your home with your children like super sacred. You know what I mean? That I learned at a very early age. You know, and that's why I'm not arguing in front of my kids. Like, I'm not doing that. Like, they're not going to grow up in that lifestyle, because that's kind of lifestyle I grew up in. I'm not having men around my kids and it's going to be Tom, Dick, and Harry. Nah, they may hear mommy went out on a date, or mommy's hanging out with a guy every blue moon, and that will be the last you hear about that person, because that's it. That's it, and that's all. Oh, mommy's, you look pretty. Where are you going? Oh, I'm just going out for drinks, or I'm going on a date. You look so nice. You know, something a little light like that. But you never know what children can do. And now I'm realizing, like, the way I behaved as a kid, like, literally, it was kind of rebellious, but it really was my protection. And not just me, my sister too, because my sister followed me. I remember getting in the elevator the next day and was like, look, you can make a right to go to school or make a left and go to Penn Station, but I'm running away. And my sister was like, I'm coming with you. And that was it. You know what I'm saying? No telling. And my dad loved and adored us. Like, on some real ish, my dad was our biggest fans. Like, every time we meet somebody, your dad, all he talk about is his girls, this, that, and the third. But he couldn't protect us and shield us from everything, his dark life. You know what I'm saying? Like, we just happened to see things because we were kids in the known. You know, we was just nosy, being nosy. And like I said, I was just innocent. Waking up, I had to the bathroom. That was nothing I was supposed to see, nothing my father wanted me to see. You know what I mean? I don't even know if he knew that I seen that. Like, I don't know if dude said, oh, you know, your daughter see me, you know, he was covered up, but I knew that he was naked. You know what I mean? So, like, no, what the situation was, it wasn't a situation, like, it was a penthouse apartment, so it was a big apartment in New York, but in Amsterdam, but it's just something that I happened to see. You know what I'm saying? You said it's okay, you cry, it shows me you have a heart for others. I cry all the time on this channel. I've been crying on this channel since I started this channel. But I definitely have a big heart for others. Like, I'm very sympathetic and empathetic. You know what I'm saying? But it's just really deep. Like, I just needed to take a minute to, because, you know, I got to finish what I'm starting. It's not that long, and it's almost 12 o'clock. So if I stop stopping, we can probably finish this by 12:30. But god dang, like, it's like it just shows me how much more intentional my prayers have to be for not just Diddy victims, but like victims in general that has been assaulted. You know what I'm saying? Like, this is not my reality at all. Like, I can't relate to this, but I can understand how this could break a person. You know what I mean? I can, on some real ish, I could understand in general how dark it can get. You know what I'm saying? But this right here, this is a demonic type of darkness on another level. Like, this is insane. And that's just really what sexual immorality is. People talk about, oh, you know, like, first, your body is your temple. That's first and foremost. So that people are taking advantage of other people's bodies, our temples, like, it's a deep, deep, hot, fiery place in hell for them. But the crazy thing is that people probably don't want to admit to is that there's also a thing called forgiveness. And somebody genuinely repents and asks God for forgiveness, all this will be cast in the sea of forgetfulness. You know, and as a victim, I can't imagine that being a swallow. How hard is it to say, like I was saying, like, oh, I hated this person because they were helping my baby dad cheat and trying to play innocent. Like, you know, it took me some time to forgive that person. You know what I mean? And that's something light. But it's another thing to say, man, this person had me bent over on an ottoman with my pants to my ankles, ripped open my booty hole, blood leaking, get my rectal repaired. Like, that's a whole totally different forgiveness. A girl I gotta forgive for breaking up a whatever wanna be happy home that really destroyed my booty hole without my consent. Totally different types of forgiveness. You know what I'm saying? But at the end of the day, is what we're called to do, to pray for our enemies. That's what we're called to do. Like, honestly, on some ish, we can pray for Diddy all we want, but do I believe that he's gonna be somebody that changed? I pray he would. I pray he will. But they saying he up in there still doing the same thing. I don't know. I haven't heard the full story. I just seen a little bit. You know what I'm saying? But like I said, you know, it leads to how much you repent and confess your sins. Part of that comes with you knowing that you deserve exactly what happens. Death penalty. Like, because I feel like if this man is convicted, yeah, after hearing stuff like this, and not just once, not just twice, like, you know, there's multiple victims that have this type of proof. He got his rectum repaired. There's proof for that. Okay. Like, unless that clinic is going and the papers are burnt, like, there's proof of that. So I think I'm going to drink now. Bottoms up. Like, I still got it. It was deep. I really don't need a drink. I need something else. But I'm on a little fast. You said total violation. Thumbs up. Yeah, Don. Man, it's just so sad, man. Why this world had to be so evil? Why did Lucifer had to become Satan? Oh, it's thundering. I love T-storms. Okay. Oh, okay. That thing was a little shaky. Dang, man, like that is just so insane to me. Like, can we say a little prayer real quick? Can we just say a little prayer for every victim, not just Diddy victims, because there's just so many bizarre things that I've been hearing outside of Diddy, like just some bizarre things from teachers, students, fathers, mothers. Like, it's just so bizarre. Like, I just pray for all SA victims. Like, I know that it is just highly impossible to just get over something like that, but I just pray that they have a little window of like peace and hope and recovery and healing, that God can just bless them, whatever it is that it's going to bring to like joy. Because I just can't I can't imagine their mental state. I'm gonna pray for their mental state, the emotional state, the spirituality, because in a situation like that, your spirituality is at, I don't know, it's on the line. Like, you know what I'm saying? Like, I could see somebody in that predicament and be like, is there a God? You know what I'm saying? Like, or God, why? Like, I'm gonna be 100. Like, that's pretty deep to go through. You know what I mean? I can see people going through that and being like, why? And that's why I pray also that Justin Bieber, being that he has found Christ, and that was the only thing that could heal him. I pray that he does put his story out there, because he's an actual victim that been through these heinous SA assaults. S assaults. There you go. He's been through those things and he has overcome those things in regards to finding Christ. You know what I'm saying? Like, I know it will have to be a fight to get there. And we talking about the Prince of Peace right now. You know what I mean? I would hate to be in their shoes, but I had to deal with my own little darkness. I had to deal with my own little pain. And thank God my mother introduced me to Christ at a young age. You know what I'm saying? Another thing I thank her for, because I got introduced to God at a young age. I always know where to go. But some people don't, and some people didn't. You know what I'm saying? But thankfully, Justin Bieber somehow found Christ, and that's where he found his solitude, and that's who he can find in his refuge. You know what I'm saying? Have his peace. But I can see people that don't have that haven't been introduced to that, not knowing where to go, and feeling like there is no, you know what I mean? As a matter of fact, there was this girl, RIP, she was on Blue Girls Club. Yes, Blue Girls Club. Before there was a Blue Girls Club. And this girl, she was on Baddies saying like, was it? I believe it was on Baddies. She said, not Baddies, Blue Girls Club, and her name was Draco. She was like my favorite blue girl on that season, and she died. I don't know how she died. I think she died within the last year or so, like this year or last year. I just remember seeing a post, RIP Draco, which was insane to me. Beautiful soul, but I remember her saying that she didn't believe, that there was a God because of all the stuff that she's been through. You know what I'm saying? So to see that her life ended in that way, it's just crazy. You know what I mean? Very talented girl. She was very talented, danced her butt off, sweet, could fight, beautiful body, just beautiful personality. But when she said that, I was like, dang, you know what I'm saying? So I'm just being realistic. Like, I see people, those things, and I can see why they say those things, because most of the time, them people never been into God. And then sometimes those people have been introduced to God and they feel like, well, why would you let me go through this? But one thing I learned, God is not the author of confusion. God had nothing to do with that. You know what I'm saying? That's why it's good to be in your word, to know what is of God and what is of the devil. You know what I'm saying? And then on top of that, I don't know, like, it's just deep. But I definitely pray for healing. I pray for healing, and I pray for refuge, and I pray for protection, for all the SA victims, or, in the past and current. Like, it's just a shame that we live in this world that's just really dark, but this is paradise. You know what I mean? This is a temporary home for us that are believers in Christ. This is not our eternity. This is not even meant for us to be a part of. This is not even our world. This is Satan's playground. You know what I'm saying? So it is what it is. You have to stay armored up And that's what the word of God tells us, to suit and booted, put on the whole armor of God. Jesus. All right.
Result of the incident.
I don't even know if I want to go back that far.
You went for work. You're just a regular guy, so you're out of money. Now you don't know who, in fact, done what to you. And now you know you've potentially been exposed to whatever illnesses or disease that they might have had. When the pain did not stop for a couple days, plaintiff visited a local clinic and then a proctologist who repaired plaintiff's anus with a laser procedure. Plaintiff also ended up having to purchase false teeth to replace the two that were cracked as a result of the incident. Damn.
Yeah, it's deep.
In the aftermath of the assault, plaintiff struggled with intense emotional pain and mental health issues, feeling disgusted and deeply depressed. Plaintiff has experienced a significant impact on his personal life. He is never married and often struggles to remain relationships due to the assault. Plaintiff describes himself as an all-American guy, yet acknowledges not a day goes by without thoughts of the traumatic event. Where was this at? Let's go back.
I'm tired of them showing that evidence. What is this?
So 2 p.m. he reported to a hotel along the south side of St. Park.
I grew up by Central Park, by the way.
In a hotel.
Probably during this time, I was living right there. Crazy. Apartologist, that's what I wanted to look up.
But remember, I was just telling you guys that when you have things like, he went to the doctor, he had a proctologist after this trip, he had to get dentures after this trip.
All right, parthologist.
I would not be surprised.
That can't be right. I spelled that wrong. Let me, because it definitely sounds like a R. Partolo. There we go. Partologist. There we go. Why I keep doing it? Partolo. Is that the proper way to pronounce it? Partologist. I guess. I need to hear how you say it. Pronunciation. Parthologist. Okay, it sounds like a R. Why can't I hear it? Oh, that's why.
Pathologist.
Pathologist. Say it faster.
Pathologist.
Pathologist. Why it sound like he said it with a R?
Horrible.
Pathologist. Pathologist.
But remember, I was just telling you guys that when you have things like, he went to the doctor, he had to visit a proctologist after this trip.
Proctologist.
He had to get dentures after this trip.
It got cold in here real quick because it's raining. Pathologist. A doctor who has special training in identifying diseases by studying cells and tissues under a microscope. Like a medical examiner. Pathologist. All right. Let me go back to the other. Studies fluids, tissues, and organs taken from the body. So, okay, now it makes sense. So basically, he was basically saying like, you know, being exposed to the possible diseases. So, Jesus, woo. So he had to get somebody that studies that to determine if he got a disease or not. That's what I'm guessing.
I would not be surprised if this is.
They also examine an entire body after death, like an autopsy. That's crazy. And digestive. Oh, proctologist. Okay, let me look that up. Thanks, Sag. Proctologist. Ah, yeah, a colorectal surgeon. There you go. Thank you. He's a medical doctor who specializes in diagnosing and treating conditions of the lower gastrointestinal tract, including the anus, rectum, and colon. Thank you so much for that, because that is exactly what it is. Thank you, proctologist. Okay, thank you.
If he has any emails from Diddy's
Let me rewind it. So we can now I know what it means.
In the aftermath of the assault, plaintiff struggled with intense emotional pain and mental health issues, feeling disgusted and deeply depressed.
Proctology.
Plaintiff has experienced a significant impact on his personal life. Married and often struggles to remain in relationships due to the assault. Plaintiff describes himself as an all-American guy, yet acknowledges not a day goes by without thoughts of the traumatic event. So where was this at? Let's go back.
I didn't even know they exist. Highly specialized medical doctors.
He reported to a hotel along the south side of Central Park.
Hold on. It says, why would a woman see a proctologist? While it is often associated with a benign conditions like hemorrhoids and fissures, I don't know if I'm pronouncing that correctly, it can also indicate more serious issues, including colorectal cancer. Ew. If you notice blood in your stool, okay, now that's the reason why he would go see a proctologist, because he was bleeding uncontrollably nonstop. That is insane. Or in toilet paper, particularly if the bleeding is persistent or severe, seeking an evaluation from a proctologist is crucial. Wow. We're learning some words today. Shout outs to you, Sag. Thank you so much. We are learning something. One thing about it makes sense. He gonna throw them big words out. I'm gonna be like, "Ha, what he say?" Oh, let me Google that real quick. Thank you for catching that. Because now I know. That's insane. So if you ever happen to be bleeding ferociously from your anal, you want to see a proctologist. There you go. Or hemorrhoids.
They did their casting couch auditions in a hotel. This is absolutely horrible.
Yeah.
But remember, I was just telling you guys that when you have things like he went to the doctor, he had to visit a proctologist after this trip, he had dentures after this trip. I would not be surprised if this is, I mean, if he has any emails from Diddy's casting, whoever this lady is, his casting director. He has stuff from the doctor where he had to get his anus repaired. Yeah, I really do feel like this man has a really
very strong case. Yeah.
I wouldn't even be surprised if they settle with him.
Yeah, for sure.
He does whatever
and more.
Dry. And people, I get a lot of comments about why I side with the victims. I'm not.
Seriously? That's a question?
I use both halves of my brain. If I question anything that Audra English says, I'm trying to to throw salt on a victim. But if I don't, then I'm the idiot that believes all victims. Like, I get these comments, I get these messages every day. Why do I believe this man? Because
He gotta
how
have
do you
proof.
read this and not have
It got
some
hot.
form of empathy for
There we
somebody
go.
who had to get their anus fixed?
Never
for
heard
being
of that in
around
my
Diddy?
life. Never heard of somebody that needed to get their butthole
Even
fixed.
for people
Never.
who feel like some of these people are just
Today years
groupies,
old.
at what point does a groupie have to get their anus fixed?
Never.
And get dentures? Yeah, because being around Diddy is so valuable to your life, and especially having a sexual encounter with this man is so. There's a pull for this that you don't mind your butt being destroyed or having to get dentures. Like, come on. I don't. You guys don't have to believe this. When we go through this, you can definitely have your own feelings. But I'm talking specifically to the people who inundate me with messages and emails about how wrong I am, no matter what I say. Anyway, let's keep going.
I just want to know the correct way to pronounce this word. What?
Correctal.
Colorectal. Colorectal. Did I say it right? I think I did say it right. Colorectal. So colorectal. This is it? No. I was just looking at something. Colorectal refers to the colon and rectum and can also refer to the that affect these parts of the body, such as cancer. Do you think that somebody that experienced something like that could develop something like cancer? Like outside of STDs, could a situation like that cause cancer? Like that'd be insane, yo. You never know, especially a male. All right. That's insane. Colorectal. Colorectal.
Let me see. In 2022, plaintiff mingled and spent time with associates of Combs' businesses at a popular Miami nightclub. He did not consume alcohol at the nightclub. After spending some time with these individuals, an associate of Combs plaintiff to an after-hours event being hosted by Combs at a residential home. Combs' business associates escorted plaintiff back to a black SUV, which drove plaintiff and another female to the party. After arriving, plaintiff entered the residence and joined the other party.
That's gruesome, yeah.
Plaintiff saw about 45 people, many of whom were recognizable public figures. While mingling and making small talk with others, an associate of Combs approached plaintiff, indicating that Combs wanted to meet him. The associate took plaintiff upstairs, where Combs greeted him with a drink and offered a tour of the house. Plaintiff obliged and began following Combs.
I think this is the
tour
next
came
victim.
to an end in a bedroom. The bedroom smelled strongly of weed. 5 other individuals, 3 men and 2 women, apart from Combs and plaintiff, were inside of the room as well. As plaintiff and Combs entered the room, Combs demanded the women perform sexual dances and on the other 3 men. Around this time, plaintiff suddenly felt weak and disoriented, unlike anything he'd ever experienced with alcohol before. As plaintiff's condition worsened and he began to fall in and out of consciousness, plaintiff knew he had been drugged. Based on information and belief, Combs, by himself or through his agent's employees, previously laced the drink with, including but not limited to GHB and/or ecstasy. This behavior towards plaintiff mimics a pattern of Combs and his agent's employees drugging unsuspecting victims in order to make it easier for Combs to sexually assault that person. Unfortunately, plaintiff was one such victim. Plaintiff soon lost consciousness entirely. At some point later, he woke up to a sharp pain in his rectum and anus. As he gained some awareness, he noticed his clothes were missing, yet he had no memory of removing them or where they were. As he turned around to check the pain coming from his anus, he saw Combs naked, fully erect, trying to insert his penis into plaintiff's anus.
That is so
Plaintiff talked dirty to him and the others in the bedroom, and plaintiff recalls Combs telling him, "This is what you want," all while wearing a disturbing smile. The drugs prevented plaintiff from fighting back or otherwise resisting Combs' assault. Plaintiff eventually slipped back into unconsciousness. Plaintiff woke the next morning in the same bedroom alone. Almost immediately, as if someone could see inside of the room through a camera or other devices, a member of Combs' security team entered, handed plaintiff his clothes, and instructed him to get dressed and prepare to leave the residence. Now that is kind of weird. You wake up, and as soon as you wake up, somebody comes in the bedroom.
Freak the F out.
Arguably believe that somebody is
I was
still
spazzed out
currently
so
watching
bad.
you if they know as soon as you wake up. Combs' associates and security team
They would have
escorted
had to
plaintiff
get
out
rid
of
of
the
me because
residence.
I would have
They drove
spazzed
him
out
back to the
so
Miami
bad. I'm
nightclub
telling you,
and
I
dropped
would
him
have
off.
spazzed out.
Since that night, plaintiff has suffered significant mental harm, including anxiety disorders and fear of group gatherings. He didn't previously speak out about his encounter due to the fear of retaliation from Combs or his associates. Just because they don't include some of this stuff in their just they don't include it on the original complaint does not mean that they won't submit an amended complaint with additional, facts,
Details.
allegations, and such. Wicked NC says all of this would be on record, I'm sure.
It gotta
Who
be.
knows what were these tapes? Guys, we have almost 4,000 in the chat. I don't really know where we are on likes, but again, if you're new, please
I just want to
subscribe.
finish this.
We are super close to our goal of 200,000 subscribers.
I'm stopping this live at 12:30. FYI. You said I didn't know.
I'm sorry. That second lawsuit.
You said I didn't know the rectum was connected to the intestines. Why do you think people don't eat chitlins and pigs? Why do you think they stink? As I learned something new about the human body. Shout outs to you, Chrissy. Shout outs to you for having a better ear than I do, because I definitely heard it differently. Thank you so much for putting me on the legal terms and stuff like that. I definitely appreciate that. Yeah, we're gonna learn something on this channel, okay? Yeah, we ain't gonna assume nothing. Okay? But yeah, that I did know, because honestly, they be like, you gotta clean that. You know, that stuff is connected to your butthole's connected to your intestines.
Feel kind of like effing with me. That was a lot.
Yeah, I agree.
The fourth lawsuit. In 2001, plaintiff, who was 18 years old at the time, and her cousin attended a Halloween party held at a New York club in Manhattan. Combs and his entourage also attended the party and provided gifts to the plaintiff and her friends throughout the night. During the Halloween party, one of Combs'
during the
guards escorted
pandemic,
plaintiff and
2001.
friends to a large black SUV limousine parked within walking distance of the club. They entered the vehicle and saw Combs sitting in the back. At least 6 members of the home security team were also in the limo.
Almost broke it. That's
One
what
of
I'm
the men
saying.
handed plaintiff a drink. Minutes later, she began feeling dizzy, intoxicated, and disoriented. She felt as though she was unable to control her own actions. Based on information and belief, Combs, by agents and employees, previously laced the drink with drugs, including but not limited to GHB and/or ecstasy. This behavior towards plaintiff mimics a pattern of Combs and his agents, employees, drugging unsuspecting victims in order to make it easier for Combs to sexually assault the person. Unfortunately, plaintiff was one such victim. Combs ordered plaintiff to perform oral on
I'm gonna just say this. Busby get on my nerves using the same lingo. They use the same verbiage in like every complaint. So annoying. And the same picture, like the same exhibit A. This is what was used to spike the people's drink. They use the same thing in every mother freaking complaint that they file.
In turn, the security guard plaintiff to remove her shirt. The guard fondled plaintiff's breast and forced her head and mouth onto his knee. Combs then ordered plaintiff and the 2 other...
Hold on. I'm not laughing at the forceful. I am laughing at Sean Davey way, because he got a point. I'm sorry, but he said, like, how does somebody force you to do oral sex on them? He said, I would have bit it off. I would. 100%. A dude would have been penisless. Okay? You force me to suck your D, it's gone. You ain't got none no more. Now try better next time.
And to take turns performing on each of the other men.
All of them.
Drugged, scared, and confined among numerous men, plaintiff did as Combs and his security guards ordered. Combs called the women profanities as he degradingly sprayed shit all over them as they performed these acts against their will.
That is so terrible.
Ultimately,
man.
Combs forced plaintiff to perform oral on himself, which she did.
He would have been the one I
Thereafter,
would have
Combs
bit.
and his security
Him
staff
first.
allowed plaintiff and the other women to leave. Plaintiff struggled to exit the vehicle, suffered from a splitting headache as she made her way back to the VIP section of the nightclub, where she subsequently passed out. When she woke the following morning, she was at her friend's house without any recollection of how she arrived there. In the aftermath of the assault, plaintiff had intense emotional pain and mental health issues, feeling disgusted and deeply depressed with symptoms of post-traumatic stress. Let me see.
Well, that's what on record. Oh yeah, yeah. It has to be on record.
At least 6 members of the security team were there. So this must have been like, so this was 01, so there was like limos. So maybe it was like an Escalade limo.
Yeah, that's what
So
I
now you got 10
envisioned.
people
That or
in
a
there.
Cadillac. Actually, the new Cadillacs that just came out, them things is fire.
It's going to be coming par for the course. If this is proven to be true, this is his MO. I don't know how he's going to fight all of these court cases where different people have all said the same thing about him. Even if they were willing to go right away, he's making them drink.
Like, dude, what
Don talked about it. He wanted you to drink. He had his kids drinking. It was always a force of, we're going to drink this. Oh, this is the new drink choice. This is what we're doing. This is what we're doing. Okay, well, if you don't want to drink, you really got to go.
Bye. So y'all know I was drinking.
While many chase the title of being
but I'm the type of person to bring my own.
Set us on something greater, being better. Welcome to the evolution of...
They get on my nerves. Yeah, y'all know I was drinking, but I'm definitely the type of person that BYOB 100%. Don't worry, I got my own.
So even if these girls at 18, like just on face alone, you're at a party.
Oh, dang, they were 18?
Even if you scratch out the assault, you're still providing liquor to minors.
Right.
You're still wanting an 18-year-old when you're well in your 50s. And
that don't make no sense, man.
I'm pretty sure that we're going to see a lot of amended lawsuits. Just like I told you guys, there was a whole on lawsuits because of the fact that Puffy's team was really coming out hard against anybody who was a John or Jane Doe. At one point, we were getting multiple lawsuits weekly. Then Busby had started fighting off Diddy's attorneys who wanted the people named. Now that all but one, there was one instance where somebody went ahead and resubmitted their lawsuit and named their name. Everybody else, the judge decided, could continue to proceed anonymously. So my guess is we will begin seeing more and more lawsuits coming out. That was the only holdup.
Yeah, they said at 120. We got a long way to go.
The holdup was
only at like 10
to the election. But I think the holdup was they were having to strategize. If you can't proceed as a John or Jane Doe, are you still going to want to file suit? If I was one of these people, I would not want my name out there, especially if you're in the public space. Now all of a sudden you have people looking for you. Your neighbors know what you've been through. Potentially your children know that you were allegedly taken advantage of. I would definitely want to proceed anonymously as well.
Yeah,
but in terms
likewise.
of Diddy, I can understand why he doesn't want them anonymous. He wants to be able to pull up any dirt that he can on anybody to kind of muddy the jury pool. Yeah, we're going to get into sending people to influencers' houses.
Can they hurry up?
Yeah, we're going to get into that.
It's 12:30 now. Let me see.
As long as Diddy tampers with the...
All right, we got 10 minutes.
...can remain anonymous. They should be.
I'm not going to stop. I promise. We're going to finish this out.
I wonder what the whole with the 50 Cent
save my notes to the end.
I'm not actually sure. I don't know if he's adding new people to it. I'll be sure it's definitely raising that banner.
David Banner. I don't know why.
I pray all of those defending him do not have children because their safety is obviously in jeopardy.
Oh, I appreciate you too, Don. You said, okay, cool. Sag. Thank you guys for hanging out.
Shelby says, yes, my sis said the same thing. She was invited to their room and they refused to do drugs, so they kicked them out.
Bye. Because your girl don't do drugs. Weed is not a drug.
Why would it backfire on 50? Like, think it may not be as good as he's touting? Sister Soldier put all this in her books. Which book? Trap House Mysteries. Like,
Coldest winter ever?
Being a victim, or she talked about what she knew about Diddy?
I'm gonna have a problem with this. I'm gonna have to take this laptop back because this has been acting stupid lately. Apple.
I don't know. That second one, I mean, you guys can put in the comment section or you can put in the chat. That video where the man had to get his anus done is... We know all this stuff occurs, but it's like once you put it in writing and you are like really reading this,
visualizing it, I would hate to choose, yo.
I don't know. It's more than shocking. It's more disturbing. I don't know if I can think of an appropriate word or phrase for that.
Didn't I say something like that? Like literally. Yeah. Like you can't. Mind-boggling.
So you are a heterosexual man. You're in front of
that's what I said.
A potential client who could take your career to new heights. You get used and abused, and then you have to incur expense to fix all of your body parts that then
why is this not working?
With reckless abandon, while they laughed at you and degraded you. Cut the check.
I would need my own island, coconuts. Like I don't know, somewhere you gotta find happiness.
Her name is now one. Is now what? So Sister Soldier describes hell and everything coming out about Diddy. Fits her description of the character wanting to be rich and famous. If you tell me the book, I'll check into the book.
See, wanting to be rich and famous, just make me wealthy.
Of course, Osvaldo. Of course, the experience is horrible. I'm just saying, it's just continuously added injury to insult. Now you have to go through pain. Now you have to go through probably multiple tests to make sure that you didn't get that you did not get in contact with any STDs, is what I was trying to say. A completely torn anus is crazy, and they are laughing at you as you walk out, as you have been violated. Like it. I was supposed to do a video where we were talking about like some demonic stuff and the humiliation rituals, and I've been like putting together information.
I'm not going to stop it,
but it's nothing that I want to rush to do.
I told y'all yesterday that he's supposed to do the breakdown,
and I'm just not in any rush to do that video. It will come out eventually, but
I get it now.
Goddess Noel, by
deep.
Backfire, I mean some of 50 and skeletons get exposed and he gets sprayed by his own teeth.
50 was too much talking to be so
I mean, you never know. It's the year of exposure.
He do too much talking, running that lip to be them.
Hard to put into words, too difficult to hear or grasp. To live it is this dark night of the soul. Just it comes every night overnight. Yeah. Some of these things, I feel like I'm in some ways desensitized, as horrible as that sounds. And other times I read a complaint like that and I'm in disbelief. It starts to, it can start to kind of impact you and eat away at you.
Oh.
But I think that these people's stories need to get out. I think that you need to know what the cost. Like even when we were talking to Jag, I say we because it was us here on this channel. When we were talking to Jag, it was like people are so immersed in celebrity culture and celebrity life and wanting a piece of the celebrity or wanting to be a part of something that involves a celebrity that you technically don't know when you're putting your life at risk to be around one of these people. You don't. It's important to have these conversations. It's important for the younger ones coming up to hear that everything that glitters is not gold. Everybody is not like this, but we've heard enough of these stories or seen something or experienced to know you probably shouldn't be trusting nobody. I ask everybody, are you the killer? And I mean that shit. You just never know. Don't be putting all of your stuff on social media. You could have people who really feel like they love you, they know you, they are in love with you, and the next thing they're outside your window. We've seen this time and time again, especially
They gonna get got.
Female influencers, where a man feels like they're in a relationship with her, she's living her life, they happen to know that maybe lives in Miami, they find her, and then we hear later on this influencer is gone. You should not be tagging where you're at when you're actually there. Tag the next day where you were at. There's so much sick shit that goes on with, and it's not just celebrities. Imagine what somebody who has innumerable money can do to you. They can do a hell of a lot and they can get away with it. And we don't even have to just look at Diddy. He was already convicted of a crime in the early 2000s and he had so much money. They were having him in jail for part of the day and then allowing him to leave the jail, even though they knew that he was already a sex offender, because he had just that much money. So he was allowed to continue to prey on little girls for years. So, got to talk about this, Y'all have a good day. If something else pops off, I'll definitely come back, but I highly doubt it.
We did it. We did it, Joe.
We
did it. We did it. I'm over it. I'm over it. Yeah, I'm so sorry. Yo, I just realized that people that I blocked on my mother freaking phone was getting through to my mother freaking laptop. What the freak is up with that? I'm just seeing text messages for the first time that I have not seen. That's crazy. But yeah, it was deep. It was heavy. You feel me? Like it was a lot. One thing sis gonna do, sis is gonna cry. Okay. I don't hold back tears, I'm just an emotional queen and I'm an empath, very empathetic to people, in situations. Like literally, like y'all, I cry for any and everything. So I'm definitely gonna cry something as deep as this. Because it was very much so deep. How the freak do I block this person from, like, how did they, like, I didn't get this text message on my phone. Why the freak did it come through on my laptop? Like, that's what I want to know. That really just pissed me off. And then I don't even have an option to block a person from here. Why did it get through to my mother freaking, like, why? This person is blocked. I don't like it. I don't like it at all. How do I go back? I can't even believe that. But anyways, it gets very deep, and when things get deep, I start to cry. Like, that's just that. That's just it, You said don't let people get to you. Who's getting to me? Probably a Scorpio moon sign. What are y'all talking about? Hey, Chanel S. You say you go, girl. Who's getting to me? You said don't let people get to you. Who got to me? What we talking? You talking about the person that I blocked? That's not somebody. Chanel S. I do remember Chanel, but what we talking about? People getting to me. Yeah, it's been a few months. I do remember a Chanel, vaguely. Um, this was around the time we was talking about God, divorce. Are you talking about that? That Chanel? Stand on business. Period. No, it's not one of those situations. Just somebody that needed to be blocked, and I'm just now realizing that. How did they get? It was around the time that I blocked them, but they got to my laptop. I'm gonna tell y'all what happened. So this person, right? I went out one night. Oh, how you? No, not you, Sag. I'm talking to Chanel. You said F them. No, let me tell you what happened. Let me tell you what happened. Why I'm responding the way I am? Because like, how did this person get this? So somebody like me and my girl, we went out to. We seen Jay Holiday. One of the musicians, okay, was cool as F. Like, I thought he was gay on some real life ish. Thought he was gay. I did not know that he was heterosexual. He did not give heterosexual, but he was cool. One of the musicians, he was cool. You know, like we was thinking about all hanging out, you know, going place to place that night, but it didn't happen. But long story short, like we all exchanged IGs. My girl Mel, my fave, okay, the one that be featured on my page sometime, she my fave, okay, Rough Rider, yeah. But anyways, she's a Rough Rider chick, like she's part of the Rough Rider gang. Anyway, she told me, she was like, oh, he's a weirdo. Like she told me like that night or the next day, like he a weirdo. And I was like, I didn't get those vibes from him. Like he seemed cool. You know what I mean? Like in my head, I'm thinking this is a gay man, like cool. Months later, all of a sudden, oh yeah, this is actually when I went to the spa. Yeah, last month I was at the spa. Just standing in line at Sojo Spa, and I'm just on my phone, on my Instagram, and I have like I had got messages from him the night before on IG, but I ain't open it because I'm like, I'll look at them later. I'm in line because like I'm bored. Now's the time to look at the mother freaking messages. Kid you not. I don't know. I open because you know the line at Sojo is long. It's like mad people right there, right there. I open this mother freaking message. It's nothing but D pics. And as celibate as I am, I was disturbed immediately. It was like, ah, what the freak? Exit out, reported him immediately. I do not play them D-pick games at all. So I reported him like, yeah, no, I don't play them games. I don't care who you send them pictures to. I'm not a girl. Because back in the day, I used to have a bunch of gay friends and I used to send all the D-pics to them. But I have not gotten no D-pic unsolicited sent to me in like literally since 2009. Like, because the way I run my channel, the way I run my social media accounts, like niggas just know to respect me. My inbox on Facebook do not, they don't bother me. They know. The only time they come and bother is if I accept somebody new that don't know what kind of time I'm on, and I let them know real quick, shut them down quick, fast, in a hurry. If they come at me crazy, I give them some, block them from messaging me again. But they can still, you know, follow me on Facebook or whatever. But I don't have those issues. I have not had those issues since literally like 2009, 2010. Okay. So me seeing that automatically reported it, did anything and everything that I can because I don't play those games. Who are you to send me those appropriate D pics? Like I didn't ask for that. And you lucky I didn't send it to a bunch of people. You know what I'm saying? With your face included, right? So that was the end of that. Like I blocked him, spammed him, everything that I can do, I did. When was that ever cute and allowed? So what I just read in the messages that came through, I did not even know. He was like, hey, I didn't even find it. Like I was trying to go back to it. But he was like, hey, he was like, hold on. He said, Chrissy, blah, 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 blah. My phone was missing and someone got into my IG. Hack situation from my ex. IG had to step in and remove things, which they did. Like when I went back to that message, like it was gone. So thank God, because it was like really like it seemed like it was multiplying, to be honest. Like it was like different pictures that was popping up, and I was like, what the freak? You know what I'm saying? So he was like, IG had to, where is it? Where are we at? Okay, remove things. My apologies for anything and everything that was sent. It was a ton of random people. I didn't see what was sent. When I got across back, I guess when I got back into my IG, I just saw the people who were reached. The content was deleted by IG. And then he was like, are you okay? I honestly don't care. Like, I don't care. I don't care if it was a hack situation. Because one thing about me, even on my Facebook page, if I see a post hacked by his girlfriend or hacked by X, Y, and Z, I immediately delete that person. I didn't accept you to be my friend. Why are you hacking your man's page? Yeah, bye. Because I don't want them problems. If anything is hacked by so and so and so, you gotta go. So yeah, I don't have those type of drama, that type of trouble. That's not at all. And then I didn't negate the fact that my girl, Mel, my fave, she already said that he was weird. She told me back then that he was sending, she was like, oh yeah, he sent like some, I don't know if she said he sent some pictures or something, but it was in the text messages she told me. So when that happened, I was like, girl, I'm like, Fave, yo, you was right. Like, he did X, Y, and D. She was like, I told you. So it could be all cute and cutesy for trying to say, oh, I was hacked and Instagram. That's probably the story you give everybody. I don't play them type of games at all. Whether it's true or not, I don't play them type of games. What I'm trying to figure out is how the freak did it bypass lock on my phone, but not here. Mind you, I have not spoken to that person since I met him. You know what I'm saying? Since I thought he was cool. You know, he's like, yo, Chrissy, we need to link up. Mind you, this is somebody's for he's a well-known, you know, musician. He's very talented, well known, had about like 50 plus K followers, or what do you IG? I don't know what you call it. You had like mad people following him on IG, like 50 plus K. He has a blue check, all that. Like he played for, you know, you know, I just thought, you know, I just be trying to make connections. Oh, I honestly thought he was gay. So even when she say like she didn't get into details, there she is right now, look. But she didn't get into details, but she just told me like, you know, like, oh, he a weirdo. He was sending, like, she said something vaguely, you know what I'm saying? But it was just like, I don't care what the situation is. If it's hacked, get your ex together. I don't have no ex problem. Okay. That's one thing I can say. I don't have them type of problems at all. I don't have no baby daddy drama. Okay. I have no ex drama. Like I come clean. Okay. So I don't like that energy reciprocated over here. So it ain't no situation at all. You know what I mean? I'm just trying to figure out how the heck did this person was able to get through me on my mother freaking laptop, and he blocked on my mother because I blocked him. Oh yeah, we did exchange numbers that night. Like all of us, like it was a whole crew of us. It wasn't just like one-on-one. But like I said, he definitely gay is F. Like, okay, maybe he's not gay, maybe he's bisexual, but it definitely gave that. You know what I'm saying? So I'm calling them tomorrow. How the freak do you block people that's blocked on? Because now I'm trying to figure out, can everybody else that's blocked on my phone get through to my laptop? Like, what the freak? I just so happen to be scrolling like, what the freak? He sent a message? I never knew. This is last month on the 25th. Never knew, because the nigga is blocked. You know, so yeah, that's all that was. But some tea. Some tea for your E. But yeah, I'm still trying to figure out, like, what the freak was that about? Like, I don't care. Hack or not, keep that energy over there. I don't do D pics. Like, and I remember, like, oh no, I'm lying. I did get an unsolicited D pic, but from some girl that I used to be cool with. No longer cool with her. I'm one of those people, like, if I make new friends and they just don't fit, you know, you're not my friend no more. Bop, bop, bop. That's it. Nope. Yeah, so she was like, she sent me a peen pic. I was like, girl, I'm celibate. I don't want that. Like, what the freak? Like, send it to your other friends. I'm not that friend. You know what I'm saying? I talk about celibacy and God, like spirituality, like send it to your other friends. I'm not there. I'm not her. But yeah, I guess she was embarrassed too, because I'm like, girl, I don't. She's like, oh, I'm so sorry. Like, why would you do that? Like, I don't even know. It wasn't like an actual, like, somebody said her. I think it was like a meme and on some real ish. It was like a peen in a hot dog bun. I don't want to see that. I was mad too. I was pissed off. I was like, girl, like, why would you send me that? Like, girl, don't send me that. I don't want to see that. I don't want to, like, no, I don't want to look at them wearing penises. You know what I'm saying? You said that's drama. Absolutely. Let me go back. Okay, you said, okay, sorry, Sag, not trying to kill the vibe. It's okay. Oh, y'all talking to each other. I feel that. You don't know this man personally. No, I don't know him personally. I met him that night. That was the first and last time I seen him. He was just cool. You know what I'm saying? And he's very talented as the F. You know, I showed him love on his page as far as liking and, you know, hearting his, like, you know, music stuff, like, because he can play the piano, he can play the drums, like, he kill it really bad. He plays the bass, like, he's very talented. He travels all over the world, like, plays in different bands for different people all over the world, like, you know what I mean? Like, he's very dope in that sense. But, you know, I just thought he was a cool, spunky little gay dude. I ain't know he was on that type of ish. And I still don't believe that his ish was because, like I said, my fave told me early on. She was like, like, he a weirdo. Like, I'm glad he didn't come out, because we went to another spot after that. You know what I'm saying? And he was trying to link with us at that spot. You know what I mean? Like, oh, like, you know, like, it's lit. We hanging out. We turn it up. Like, I was like, girl, I didn't see his messages until she was like, I'm glad. I was like, what? I ain't get them vibes from him. Then I had to hit her up. I was like, girl, you was right. That lets me know that he's capping, because she already told me what kind of time he was on. I was just like, I didn't get that. I don't know. I'm out. Now I know. So was Diddy. I know Diddy isn't the main. There's bigger fish than him. Yeah, everybody says that, and we know that, but the bigger fish got him to do what he does. Like, he was the appointed person to do what he does. Know that there's bigger fish than him, but are they going to go down? No. There's a fall person. Epstein was the fall person last time. Diddy's the fall person this time. You said she was trying to be funny. Who we talking about? Can I ask you something honestly, with all due respect? You are speaking about celebrity and dressed like that. Very curious. Why do you think dumb men won't hit you up? Do you know how I was dressed that night? But it doesn't matter. Like, at the end of the day, celibacy and what I wear are two totally different things. What enters my body and what I refuse to allow to enter my body, that has nothing to do with what I put on. First of all. Secondly, I'm at home in my house. What you think I'm supposed to have on? It's 89 degrees right now in my room. That's what that says, 89 degrees. I don't care who would hit up what. Like I said, this is the first DP that I've gotten since 2009 from a man. I carry myself very well, regardless to what I wear. The girl who sent you the DP, oh, you said she was, I don't know what kind of time. I just feel like that was just like her sense of humor, like, you know what I mean? But I just had to let her know, like, I'm not on that kind of time. You know what I'm saying? I'm not on that kind of time at all. But yeah, I could be naked. If I'm celibate, I'm celibate, and that's just that. Like, you know what I'm saying? Like, I'm gonna be dressed like this, and you gonna respect it. Period. At the end of the day, because one thing say, two things for certain: men don't do nothing but respect me. I never had like an issue in general. Like, I lay down the law, I lay down the rule, I get respect. Period. Point blank. You know what I'm saying? Whatever he tried that night, he tried on my other friend. months prior to. You know what I mean? That's just his thing. But don't be one of those girls that's like, oh, you're just like that, so that's how men are going to act, because now you're excusing behaviors of men. You know what I'm saying? We shouldn't have to cater to men because we're dressed a certain type of way. People should learn to control themselves irregardless. If I'm putting myself out here and I have my nipples and I'm flashing people and I'm over backwards and I'm shaking in the camera and I'm talking about sex, telling people I want them to suck it and do all this other extra stuff, and my PUSSY is throbbing, then we could talk about why men come at me and send those D pics. But if I'm pre-celibacy, it don't matter what I have on, honey. It don't. It don't. It does not. Okay. You said good for me, good for you too. But yeah, you said see you tomorrow. See you tomorrow. I don't know if I'm gonna be back tomorrow, Don. Tomorrow. I don't know. Cause I wasn't planning on coming back today. But then they had some tea, so I had to come back today. But I might be back tomorrow depending on what they got. I forgot the superhead thing. We definitely gonna have to talk about superhead. Yeah. But you said I'm not hating, I was just curious. I don't know. I don't know. Maybe you're curious. I didn't say you were hating, but maybe your curiosity, needs a little bit more maturity, to be honest, because my celibacy has nothing to do with me wearing a two-piece athletic wear from Target. Absolutely nothing. In my house. Absolutely nothing. I don't get that type of negative attracted to me at all. Like at all. But once again, it doesn't matter. Like I said yesterday, if you're not top heavy, you won't understand. Like I can't hide. You said maybe my curiosity does need maturing. It definitely does. I'm 36. I don't know how old you are, but like I said, like people look at things one-sided. Like I'm big breasted, okay? I always have these boobs. I used to be very much so AB cup. You know what I'm saying? So people don't understand all aspects. Oh, she dressed like that because X, Y, and Z. Maybe I'm dressed like that because my clothes don't fit. Maybe I'm dressed like that because when I wear full shirts, it makes me look like I'm 200 pounds, and I don't like that. So I have to show some skin so it can even and balance myself out. Like, you know what I'm saying? You said you 30 and double D. Yeah, so you probably look huge if you wear a turtle. Because for me, like any big-breasted girl, and mind you, I was triple D, 38, okay? At one point I was a G cup, literally. I went down. But at one point I was and it was like everything that I would buy and order doesn't fit, but I'm still gonna wear it, you know what I'm saying? But either way, like you do need to mature in the sense of, oh, you talk about celibacy, but you dress like that. Am I running around here screaming I want a nigga to, because girls could be covered up. I know, like personally, I know girls that are out here running wild and loose, okay? That be on Facebook, Instagram, whatever, talking about what they want a nigga to do to them. When you talk about what comes out of your mouth, opposed to you have on, like, you don't see me in no string bikini. You don't see me in no mother freaking thong bent over backwards, shaking my behind. Like, it's really how you carry yourself at the end of the day. But you said, I feel that I'm always sexualized and it's out of my control. Yeah, so with that being said, I don't even think, if you understand that, then I think that question that you asked kind of was like, it got me side-eyeing you, girl. It has me side on some real ish. Because if you understand that you're overly sexualized or always sexualized and it's out of your control, like one thing about me, I acknowledge that I'm sexy and seductive. Like I'm not going to change that. I can't change that. I can't help that. I own it. You know what I'm saying? I accept it. Yesterday I brought it up briefly that, I do tone down things as far as like videos that I post. I'm a dancer. I love dancing. I can't post certain videos because it's just too much. Like the way my eye contact be, the way I move, like if I take a picture like this, like it's still alluring, but that's my face. You know what I'm saying? My face. Oh, because my body is here and I just, you know what I mean? Like I'm still who I am, you know what I'm saying? But I'm not going to change that. But what I can tone down is the type of videos that I put out, the type of pictures that I put out. Like, you know what I mean? Once again, if I'm at the mother freaking spa and I have on a swimsuit, mind you, the swimsuit I have on, I literally have something covering me up, but there's them boobs. Them boobs can't hide. I don't mind dressing sexy. That's just a part of me. Like, Me being celibate has nothing to do with what I put on. Like, let's separate the two. You say you love dancing too. Yeah, but I'm definitely side-eyeing you because you seem a little contradicting. You know what I'm saying? You ask that question, you make that statement, but then you saying like you can relate. You're always sexualized and it's out of your control, and you just did the same thing to me, like on some. So yeah, I ain't like that, to be honest. Keeping it cute. You say you cover up, and that's you. I don't cover up. I'm a nudist at heart. Definitely not gonna cover up in my house. Definitely not gonna cover up in no motherfucking. I'm home. It's 89 degrees. I'm chilling. I have on an athletic wear. Okay, in my home, in my bedroom. Okay. So I'm not gonna cover up. I'm gonna tell you that now. I'm not the girl that's gonna cover up. But I'm also the girl that's gonna overly flaunt. You know what I'm saying? It don't matter if I'm fully clothed or not. You can go to my community tab right now. I go to work fully clothed. Be still popping. Period. Boobs still busting out. Booty still busting out. Face still pretty. You know what I'm saying? Like, it don't matter what I have on. You know what I'm saying? People are still going to sexualize you whether you have on clothes or not. That doesn't define me or anything like that. Would you do this if you had a man? I've done it when I had a man. What are you talking about? I've been with a man longer than I've been single. And as a matter of fact, one of my exes, he used to love that. It's like, he loved me being sexy. That's what attracted him. I don't know what you getting out of this, but like, am I supposed to act differently because I have a man, or would the man that I talk to like me because he found me this way? Like, what part of it? Are you sure you read and know the Bible? Yeah, you talking about being modest? Yeah, I read the Bible front to back. What about it? What's your question about me being sure that I read the Bible? What about it? Do I make you uncomfortable because I'm here looking sexy and fine and I scream celibacy? Because that has nothing. I didn't practice celibacy because of the Bible. That wasn't a Bible thing. It wasn't a godly thing. But you would know that. Sajman, what you say? You aren't modest at all. I don't have to be modest. I don't have to be modest. But you definitely are giving hater. No, Saj, let her keep the comments up. Let her keep the comments up. You are sexy and fine. I'm not hating on your looks. You are a contradictory type of female that I don't rock with. I don't vibe with. You know what I'm saying? Let me show all these comments. Saj, keep them up, please. Keep them up. I'm not, what I don't like is when people come on here talking about my boobs in a negative way. But if she want to have dialogue, we can do that. Like, I'm not turned off about it at all. I just want to know what your motive is. Am I sure I read the Bible? What about it? I'm not modest at all. That's fine. What else? What else, Chanel _S on YouTube? What other questions do you have that you want to know? You cover up so you're sexualized and you can't help it when you covered up? Is that what you're saying? You're contradicting the Bible. What about the Bible am I contradicting? Let me hear it. You're contradicting your words. I never once said that I was Miss Goody Two Shoes. What I said was I'm practicing celibacy. You associated my celibacy. I never said I was modest. Never. Not one time in my entire life have you ever on my YouTube channel heard me say that I was modest. Never claimed to be modest at all. So there's no contradicting there. But what I do see that you are contradicting is that you said that you are always sexualized, yet you don't try to be, right? How long have I been celibate? You can go to my YouTube channel in my playlist and follow my celibacy journey. It's all there from start to finish. But once again, my celibacy has absolutely, it did not have anything to do with the Bible. That's just what it is. That's just what God called me to do at the end of the day. You have been celibate. So are you modest? Are you not celibate anymore, or are you married? Because now you're contradictory. You've been modest. You've been celibate. How long have you been celibate? People got to understand it's different strokes for different folks. What God convicts me of, he doesn't convict you of the same thing. You know what I'm saying? I never once claimed to be modest. 1000%. You may not like the fact that I'm showing my arms. You said you've been 2 years, that's it? Oh girl, bye. 100% celibate and not married, 2 years. Okay, good job. I'm glad that you've been on this journey for 2 years. I definitely been on this journey longer, way longer. So that's the thing. Like, what I get is that you're judging because you see my elbows and my legs out while I'm at home chilling. But even wear this outside. You laughing, Sag. I would wear this outside, like 100%. Absolutely. I will go take a run in this outside. I have no problem. You ask, would I do this if I have a man? I had a man longer than I've been single, like, been wiped up for years. Okay, that's why I had these kids. So I don't know what your point is or what you're trying to do, but I need you to be more pacific. Chanel. So are you one of those people that feel like because you're 2 years in your journey and on your 2-year walk with Christ that you're above everyone, that you will % change and you're better than everybody? Are you one of those people? Because I can't stand people like that, to be honest. Because honestly, you're contradicting the Bible in your delivery. Like what? So the Bible calls us to be fruitful, right? Let's talk about that. Before we talk about modesty and all that other stuff, let's talk about the things that are abominable in the kingdom of God, okay? So let's talk about the fruits of the Spirit. The Bible calls us to be fruitful. You said not at all. Go ahead and put me in my place. I'm going to put you in your place and I'm going to put whoever in their place. Okay, so the Bible calls us to be gentle, lead with love, joy, peace, and kindness. Not called to stir up strife in people. What I feel like, yeah, you said bring it, girl. What I feel like you are doing are literally trying to be combative and you're trying to stir up strife and contention. The delivery that you're bringing, the method and the way that you're bringing is not with love. It seems like, to me, it does sound like you're hating, because your girl is going to come back on live, whether it's tomorrow or next week. I'm still going to be like this. It's still going to get cute. It's still going to get booty. It's still going to get boobs, and you still going to be mad. You know what I'm saying? So, like, either way, what is your point? Like, what is the motive of this station? Is it contentious? Because that's what I'm getting. It's a contentious conversation. You said, oh, you contradict the Bible. You're not modest at all. Where that, like, I'm hearing a lot of darts and no love at all. Like, what is your point? Like, what is the point of your conversation right now? Because it's sounding very contentious. It's stirring up strife, because I'm not feeling you right now. I don't mind, like I said earlier, I'm not above reproach, but I know that a lot of people misjudge based on my appearance, but that's why God uses me based on my appearance. That's why I reach people that look like me and that don't sound like you. You know what I'm saying? Like, because it's people that sound like you that God refuses to use. The people are self-righteous, the people that put themselves above the law. You know what I'm saying? The people that, oh, I just became saved, sanctified, and filled with the Holy Ghost, so I'm not going to give anybody else. I don't like girls like you. I'm not mad at all. I think you are gorgeous. I just feel like you show your flesh and you cannot expect to come at you a certain way. Girl, you got to understand, men don't come at me a certain way. You know what I'm saying? I told you this one scenario. This guy met me one time, never seen me ever again after that, who randomly sent me these things. Apparently, he sent multiple of these things, including one of my good friends. You know what I'm saying? You're saying based on what I'm going to show this flesh. This is the flesh God created me to be. Now, if you see a nipple, if you see my vagina hole, then we could talk about it. You know what I'm saying? You're focused too much on my beauty. You know what I mean? Which does get iteration. I ain't going to lie, because there's a lot of girls like you. You said it's okay. You don't like me. I know it's okay. I don't like you, because I don't like people like you. I don't like people that are saved that act like you. And I'm going to keep it 100. People that are like, oh, she act like this. Well, let's talk about your sins. Let's talk about the plank in your eye. What do you do that's not of God? Because right now I'm being contentious, God, and is not allowed into the kingdom of heaven. But you so focused on me being modest, right? Let's talk about it. Smoke weed that's of the earth. Next. What else? Let's talk about you being contentious. That. Why are you contentious? Why are you filled with contention? Why are you starting conversations that lead to bad disagreements? That's a sin. So it's not a sin for me to be like this, like tank top. Not gonna ever see me in no turtleneck unless it's wintertime. You know what I'm saying? Period. Get Pacific. I just told you contention. Let's talk about you and your flaws. That's the thing I don't like about people like you. Y'all too busy focused on everybody else's flaws, and you got a whole host of flaws your own self that you refuse to call out because you're too busy focusing on everybody else in. Let's talk about the reason why you won't make it into heaven if you don't get it together. You know what I'm saying? Let's talk about that. Let's take the focus off of me. I know I'm beautiful. I'm going to come back the next day. You are right. I know I'm right, but let's talk about it because you have a lot to say. Let's talk about it. I'm going to come back tomorrow or whatever day I come back on, and I'm still going to be like this. It's going to be another outfit like this that you said. You laughing. I'm dead serious. Like, let's talk about it. I'm going to come back, and it's still going to be like this and mission unaccomplished. Okay? But let's talk about the plank in your eye. Let's talk about you. And I'm not talking about no smoking weed, something that God put us here, the herbs he put here on this earth for us to indulge in. Respectfully, not overindulge. Anything that we do overindulgence is a sin. But let's talk about what you struggle with, okay? Glass house. Talk about, oh, I smoke weed. Girl, bye. Let's talk about it. Why are you contentious? What about me? Is it my flesh and my beauty? Is my glow? Is it the skin that God created me to be in that made you uncomfortable? Oh, I just feel that you should cover. I don't care what you feel like. You're not living this sin. Okay, you're not living in this skin. You're not living in this sin. You don't account for my sins, and I don't account for yours. You struggle with being fake and phony. You give two people, two versions. You said you struggle with being a people pleaser. To me, I struggle with being nice, nasty. I don't like girls like that. That's like a number one thing that I don't like. Nice, nasty little girls. I don't like that. You gonna come with the same energy every time in every that you post. Don't come here like, oh yeah, I think you're beautiful. I think you're beautiful. Yeah, she fake as F. I think you're beautiful. I just think that, like you just like it's fake. It's fake. Pick one. I don't like nice, nasty. That's a pet peeve. I don't think you're a people pleaser. I just think you fake. I just think that you feel some type of way. I'm beautiful. I just think that the fact that I can sit here and be celibate longer than your little 2 years and be up here and still disturb your demons. That's what I think it is. Because irregardless to what you say, it's not going to celibacy journey. It's not going to change my relationship with Christ. Whatever your mission was, I rebuke you in the name of Jesus. And I'm still going to sip my wine and be merry. And I might smoke a Dutch. I won't, but there we go. 2 years is awesome. I'm not discrediting that, but I feel like you're feeling like high and mighty. I feel like your 2-year celibacy journey got you feeling in a place where you feel like, oh, I can judge and talk about people. Because let me tell you something. When I was 2 years, people, like somebody literally asked me, oh, do you feel like you think you're better than people because you're celibate? And I said, what? I never say that. If you feel that way, then maybe you should keep your legs closed. If something about me disturbs your demons, that's a you problem, honey. Like I said, I'm going to come back on this very channel wearing the same goddamn outfit, repping the same Jesus. And I feel a bit away about it. Because one thing for sure, two things for certain, know what God changed within me. You don't know how modest I am or am not. You know what I'm saying? But you tried to correlate a story that I shared about somebody sending me D pics who never seen me after the night that I met him at a beautiful dinner date that I had with my best friend he was performing at, okay? You said you aren't being high and mighty back towards me in this very moment. I definitely never claimed to be high and mighty. I don't want to be that. That's the thing about you people that y'all got to understand. I never want to be perfect. I never want to be a super saint. I want to be holier than thou. God knows this. This is my conversation to God. That's me and God's relationship. He knows that about me. I come to him, you people, us and people like you, haters, people that are nice, nasty, and people that are fake. You people, high and mighty. You say you aren't being high and mighty to me. I don't want to be. Girl, I can't tell if you white or light skin, girl. I don't care what color. I could care less if you was red. I'm talking about you people that are fake and nice and nasty. You came on my channel, bringing contention. Now you're getting that fire back because now I'm checking that. Oh, yeah, go check me, please. Because you white? What does that have to do with anything? I say, if it was because you were white, I would literally tell you because you're white. I have no problem telling you that. At all. At all. Never had a problem with people about how I feel. I already called you fake and phony and nice nasty. Why would I have an issue saying it's because you're white? I don't need you to put words in my mouth that I haven't spoken out myself. And I definitely never, ever, ever want to be high and mighty. That's my whole purpose. I don't want to be high and mighty. You being white doesn't have nothing to do with this conversation. Absolutely not. Thank you, Sag. So, running back to the story, what was your purpose? I think you're gorgeous. I just feel like you show too much flesh. You gonna have a problem when I pop out with these. Okay? Because sis will pop out with a cleavage real quick. Can't help it. God gave it to me. What else you got a problem with? Yeah, hit the like button. Period, Sag. You don't expect men to react to that? Girl, they don't. That's they're missing. I don't have those type of issues at all. Haven't since 2009. Men in real life respects the F out of me because they know me and know how I carry myself. Period. And I don't have no issues with men at all. Like, I really don't. I don't need men like that. Men are afraid to approach me because of how I carry myself every single time. I'll have to go out my way to approach a man, know I'm interested, just for him to come my way because of how I carry myself. Now, it doesn't matter, like what you're saying. You're taking one moment that I said that I had that a lot of other women had. Did you miss that part? You just said you get unsolicited D pics. I did not say I get unsolicited D pics. That I haven't gotten any since 2009. And one day, randomly, somebody inboxed me unsolicited D pics. Somebody that I don't know. That's what I said. Once again, you're putting words in my mouth that I never said. Once again, why are you being contentious? Because you seem like somebody that likes to stir up. You seem like somebody that's to cause discord. And you worried about me being modest. You can be conservative, but your mouth ain't. Make it make sense. Mills, you being conservative, but your mouth ain't, honey. Your mouth ain't conservative. Because let me tell you something. Contention, discord, the lack of harmony will get you out of the kingdom of heaven. And that's biblical. Go to Galatians chapter 5. You know, that's what I'm saying. Like, these girls love to talk all high and mighty, but their heart is not in the place. My heart is always in the right place. That's why God used people like me, people like Peter that will chop your ear off if you keep playing with a mother effer. Don't sleep on a mother effer. Don't sleep on me. People like that. People that will go off and knock you upside your head, right? People like that. That's why God used people like us that are sinners, saved by grace, to win souls to Christ, that are real raw. Not, oh, I'm certainly conservative and this, that, and the third. You said if my mouth is certainly conservative, it's certainly contentious. It's contentious. Point blank, period. Go to God in prayer about it. Like I said, you gonna go home and look up the word contentious, but I'm gonna come back on this live tomorrow in another legless J, whatever the freak, Gym Alpha sports bra, okay, short. You complain about the arms and the leg, girl. Be up here with her whole shoulder out. No, get rid of these. Whole shoulder out, okay? Still gonna come back, whole shoulder out. Period. You need about it. Ask God to change your heart and find the reason for your motive, because the intention behind it is not pure. See, that's the difference between me and you. I'm raw. I come to Christ as I am because I'm raw. If God wants to change something within me, he does in due season. But your mouth, your intention behind the words that come out of your mouth are not done with love. It's done to be contentious. It's done to cause discord. Not trying to say this nice, nasty. I do not like girls like you. On some real ish, the old me probably would have knocked you in your mouth, and I'm going to keep it 100. And I'm going to just be real. The old me used to be like, boop, real quick. Because you got a problem that I saw back in the day. You said you would love that. No, you wouldn't. Trust me. I literally break teeth out of people's mouth. I break nose, bust lips. I do all that. Or did all that. I'm a changed woman. I don't do that anymore. But yeah, the old me would have had you back to the hospital trying to get your mouth repaired. So have I. Yeah, okay. We'll see. Now it's because you white. Okay. We'll see. But yeah. Devo's out. Yeah, because all this little back and forth. This is why I don't do girls. But this is what I'm saying. You see what you got conversation? This is what God does not like. Contention and discord. That's the purpose of your conversation. You allowed the devil to use you, and you try to use the Bible to stir up strife. Oh, that's what it is. How you practice celibacy and you dress like that. What does me practicing celibacy have anything to do with how I dress? I know it's unbelievable, right? That somebody could be as sexy as me that can still keep her legs, her vagina hole closed. That's really unbelievable, right? You can't fathom the thought. You are just like many other men, you know, and women that feel like, oh no, she can't be celibate until you meet me in real life. Girl, been celibate, killing it out here in these streets. You said sarcastic, literally. I ain't afraid of you, Chica. Nobody that you had to be. I'd never want nobody to be afraid of me. Fear nobody but God. What I'm saying is, whether you scared or not, I definitely would have knocked you in your back in the day. Whether you're afraid or not. That's bottom line. But what I'm saying is, keep all that contention on somebody else's page. That's it. When you come over here, keep it cute. I don't mind a little disagreement. I don't mind a healthy disagreement. I mind a healthy, unpopular opinion. But being judgmental, I don't do that on my channel. I'll allow you your space. I'll allow you your time. Okay, but when you come over here, you respect Chrissy. And if you don't know me, if you haven't taken the time to explore my videos and you wanted to pop in because I'm looking too goddamn good for your own being, like, god dang, I'm only 2 years celibate and she looked like that. How is she celibate and she dressed like that? As if one got to do with the other. Girl, I don't know how God made me, honey. How God made me, period. Point blank. That's why a lot of hoes mad. On some real ish. That's why a lot of girls are mad. Because I look like this and I can still keep my leg closed. And mouth. And butthole. That's real life ish. That's why a lot of people be mad. Oh, she thinks she all that because she's celibate. And fine as the F. That's why niggas be mad. Because they can't touch me and they know they can't touch me. Because I'm celibate and sexy as F. And nobody can touch me. Look at God. So you keep being conservative. I'm not going to tell you to stop being conservative. Yeah, great for me, not good for me, great for me. I'm not going to tell you to stop conservative. Keep doing what works for you. Keep living modestly. Keep living according to your word, but get that mouth in order for somebody to rock it. Boop. Thank you, Chanel. Loud, quick, in a hurry is absolutely great for me. Now, anything else you want to know about why I'm celibate and dressed like this and look good? You must not look this good. That's probably what it is. That's what I'm saying. If you can't relate, you can't compare. You can't to my story. You don't look this good, you can't compare to it. It's hard out here for a pimp. You said before you bust my teeth on my throat, nice try. You can never do that. You say you'll get your mouth in order before you. See, there you go. There you go. And that's what you wanted. You wanted to stir up strife and you got it. That's what you got. Miss Modest, Miss My Mouth is Conservative. There you go. Now your flaws are showing. Oh no, I look effing fine as F. Not, I don't know. I see people's beauty from the inside. The way you came, very much so ugly. Very much so ugly. You said, oh no, I look effing fine as F. Then why are you a hater? That's what I want to know. Why do my fine A? And you curse. I don't even curse. There you go. You are contradicting the Bible. Like, why do you curse? But you dress, you put clothes on, but you curse? The Bible tells us nothing but blessings should come out of our, not curses. So there you are contradicting the word. I'm not, and I have never said I hate you. I'm talking about you using the F word, girl. I ain't say you never said you hate. Your action shows that you're a hater. And mine is on 4%. But your action shows that you're a hater. You came up here trying to act all modest, but over here cursing up a storm. Girl, get it together. That's what I be talking about. A lot of y'all like to judge somebody because she look good. Actions louder than words. There you go. A lot of y'all like to come at people because we look good. I can't believe she dressed like that and she claimed to be. Listen, there's so many things are in order with me and God. Curses never come out of my mouth, honey. And still, I will say F, I will say ish, but you will never get to hear curses come out of my mouth. At the end of the night, I'm going to pray for you and ask God to change your heart because you definitely have a contentious spirit and that's not allowed in the kingdom of heaven. I told my mom that, like, it don't matter how many prayer circles you go to, how many clothes you wear, you know what I'm saying? But if that heart is not pure, it's not going to in the kingdom of heaven. If you're out there trying to cause division, which I feel like that's literally what you come on my channel to do, you know what I'm saying? You came on this channel to try and cause division. And the only thing that you did was prove me right. Because like I said, I'm still going to come back over here, in your words, showing flesh, modest. But it's a sin to be contentious. It's a sin to a perverse mouth. Guidance saying, oh, women should be more modest. That's not a sin, honey. Yeah, my actions do speak louder than my words. Absolutely. Just remember one thing, baby girl. You came on my channel. Okay? I didn't come on yours. Okay? Don't be thinking I'm hating. We will never stop thinking you hating. You came over here with this contention. Contention stirs up strife. Strife stirs up discourse. Discourse stirs up hate. You came over here with that. You don't be mad. Pray about it. Nobody acting mad. You definitely came over here jealous. Very much so. It screams jealousy. But we're going to get it in order. Next time you come back, correct. If you don't, you will be blocked for life. This is your last chance. That's it, and that's all. Sag said, I agree. Just saying. Look it up. You don't know what jealous mean? Look it up. He said block party on me. Of what? My flesh, girl, you already said it. It's all in the comments, girl. You put yourself out here. I didn't have to do it. You did it. You exposed yourself to be who you are. Me, I came as I am. You exposed yourself. Effing this and effing that. I'm not mad. I don't know. People that be cursing like that do be sounding mad to me. You know I'm mad when I start cursing. Definitely got to get me to a whole different level. I'm not there. But what I will say is the old me definitely would have rocked it. Boop, bop, boop. But the new me, this level of grace God gave over me, where he put me and elevate me in life, it's not for you to understand, baby girl. Get you together. Focus on your own plank in your own eye. Cast your own stone. And then we can talk. But homegirl is going to come back on dressed the same mother freaking way. Every single time. Dressed the same mother freaking way. You're still going to be mad. How are you? Like, it's really the question of how are you celibate dressed like that? As if one has to do with the other. There it go right there. Just gave hater. Why do I get to do it in you? Because you not me. You can't do it like me. That's why. That's how. Answered your question? Did you get what you want, Chanel? Did you get what you want? Did I answer your question? Did you get what you want? Did I answer your question? Yes or no? I told you how. Are you happy? How am I celibate and so beautiful and get to dress like this? Do I care to see you in your full body? No, I definitely don't. But what does that have to do with what you came on here and said? You have no idea. Sag, stop laughing. I'm trying to be serious. How am I celibate and not dressed like this? Did I answer your question? Miss Nice Nasty. Did I answer your question? No, I didn't. Oh, okay. Then you block party for her because I ain't got time for her. Bye, devil. Bye. Edge. So yeah, y'all know one thing for sure, two things for certain. Chrissy Star is never gonna play with nobody on my channel. Disrespect is not a. The question itself was contentious as the F. How are you celibate and dressed like that? As if any of that goes hand in hand. None of that goes hand in hand. Not one of them. Me being celibate has nothing to do with what I put on, what I choose to wear in my home, what I choose to wear outside of my home. Don't time her out. Block her for life. She act like she playing dumb. I don't like people that play dumb. No, you didn't. Girl, I answered all up in that. Chewed you up. Now go pray about being contentious. Anywho, making my statement so heard. I don't like people that come at me with a contentious spirit. You mean like that's just one of my pet peeves. Like God knows that. My pet peeves. I don't like holier than thou people that literally end up showing themselves their true selves in the end. She wants to talk about me showing my flesh. Her mouth is nasty. You speak curses coming out your mouth. You cause contention. You stir up strife. You cause discord and a lack of harmony. All things which I talk about on my channel that I do not like and I do not allow. But another thing that I say on my channel is I do not allow disrespect and I will check you right, quick, fast, in a hurry. That's just bottom line. I need to be able, I'm going to have to, sorry guys. I'm going to have to plug it because it's about to be 2%. Let me plug this in real quick before it dies. Can y'all hear me? I know it's not going to sound as good as it did, but I tried. But yeah, I don't like girls that are hate. I see it a lot, but a lot of them aren't bold enough to speak on it. It's not going to stop anything I have going on over here. You know what I'm saying? Like I said, people like to judge and they don't know. I just talked about yesterday how, you know, in due season, God changes certain things within you. I don't have the same convictions other people. She probably was one of those girls walking around with nipple tassels. You know what I'm saying? Yeah, you gotta cover up because God convicted you of that. I used to be somebody that used to walk around outside the house in real life booty shorts. You know what I'm saying? Up my butt, but I was this big. You know what I'm saying? Like, it didn't look the same as it look now. You know what I'm saying? So, yes, I do dress differently, but she's talking about me sitting in this room, in my room. The boobs are always going to show. Big breast girl can't help that. You know what I'm saying? Like, it is what it is. Yes, I can be more modest. We talked about that on this channel. And my way of toning down is my way of toning down. God has caused you to do, I'm just not there. You know what I'm saying? And that's okay. But what God has caused me to do is put away a perverse mouth. She was obviously hating. 100%. You say, yeah, you can hear me. And I don't see where you can fully. Oh, you probably, I don't know if you have that capability. Let me see if I can't find her. Let me do it then. Black hole. Oh, no, you did it. You did right. It says unhide this user on this channel. You did it. You hit her from my channel. She gonna come back on another. They gonna have to come back on a different page every time, real bad. Yeah, she was definitely, obviously, a hater, but more than anything to me, she was somebody that came to cause tension, and I don't play about that ish. I will check you, just like Peter chopping ear off. I might chop your tongue out. Like, don't play with me. I'm not one of them to be played with. Please, God got so much working to do with me. I never said I was holier than thou. Never wanted to be holier than thou. Never wanted to be a super saint. Please stop playing with me. Please. Like, I'm not one of them at all. Yeah, trying to be sarcastic. It got nice nasty. I'm telling you, I do not like people that are nice nasty that like try to be like, oh, like, I'm not trying to be rude, but why are you wearing that? And what are the, like, girl, keep one energy. Keep it the same. No, you're gorgeous and this. Pick a struggle. You can't both be a fan and a hater at the same time. Like, you can't. And I'm not going to allow it. So, get blocked because it was just too contentious for me. It was too contentious. I had to end it. When she said I didn't answer her question, all right, you just being, now I know you being contentious because I answered your question multiple, 50 different ways. You know what I'm saying? But, let me some lip gloss. But yeah, like, I don't know. She just woke up in the middle of the night and wanted to choose violence. Then got mad because I chose attack. Put it on that whole regardless. Yeah, like, my thing is, don't come on this channel because I talk about God and I talk about, let me tell you something. One thing about me, I never claim to be perfect. I never claim to be a super saint. I'm actually against that. Like, have y'all been paying attention? I like to be real raw. You know what I'm saying? Like, real raw. Like, real life me. I try to let things slide. I try to keep it cute at first. And, you know what I mean? Like, I really tried to understand and answer the question, but she kept, you know, going on about it. Like, I'm just saying, like, you contradict the Bible. Girl, I don't contradict nothing. I don't contradict the Bible. I didn't come out here and say, oh, I'm Miss Goody Two-Shoes and I'm living life perfectly. Like, I never said that. Purposefully. I purposefully don't act that way. I purposely don't portray that. You know what I'm saying? I never said, all I said was I was celibate. And she asked, why do you dress like that and you're celibate? Like, I'm missing the point of the question. What's your real question? Because why I dress this and I'm celibate? What does me dressing like this has anything to do with being celibate? I never knew that you have to dress a certain way if you were celibate. I didn't know that looked like a certain way. But once again, that's why God used people like me and less people like her. Because then you see what happens. Start cursing up a storm. And then start, you know, the real her started coming out. I've been this way. Always been this way on my channel. Always been on my channel. right, wrong, or indifferent. And that's why I love me. That's why I love my relationship with Christ, because I come to God as I am. Like I say, if God is going to change me, he's going to change me as I am. You can cover yourself up, but who you are at your heart, who you are at your core, you can't hide that from God. And you can't hide from people. It's not going to take long for people to see that and people to know that. That's the difference between me and a lot of these super saints. You know what I'm saying? The exact thing I'm against. And I'm telling you, when I say I talk to God about this, I 100% talk to God about this, because I see that energy mostly from women being projected. It's a projection. You know what I'm saying? Like, you look over here, yeah, my skin glowing. She said, is it because I'm white? Maybe it is. Maybe it is. Maybe you mad because your skin don't glow like this. I don't know. I don't know what it is that disturbed you. But whatever it is, you as a whole don't align with the word of God. You know what I'm saying? And that's just what it was given. So we're going to X that out. We're going to X that out. Keep it cute from here on out. Nah, anybody know, you come to my channel, you think it's going to be like, you think it's going to go one way, it's definitely going to go another, honey. I have no problem admitting with me. And I gave grace, trust, and believe. I probably would have punched her through this phone if it was the old me. Like, girl, do you know how many fights I've been in my life? Please don't sleep on me, because I definitely not want to go back and forth. If anything, I walk away. Like, it was necessary to have some dialogue, because I mean, the comments are there, so I had to engage, right? I had to give her some feedback. But I'm not trying to go into a situation where it leads to a bad argument, and it did. You know what I'm saying? So me trying to identify that and call that out, and she don't even understand that. And that's why I be trying to, that's why God has me focused on, you know, the things that are abomination of God and things that are fruitful. Be fruitful. You win so much more with honey. You win so much more souls with Christ with love. You know what I'm saying? She could have delivered her message differently and privately. You know what I'm saying? Like, if she felt like, because it wouldn't have done anything either way. I'm gonna just be honest. Like, a lot of people try to portray and protect their you know, beliefs on me. It's not going. God is going, if that's something that God wants to change within me, he's going to do that in due time and due season. Let me tell you what he is doing right now. He's using me. This version of me. You know what I'm saying? So that's just that. People don't like it. People don't understand it. I think that's really what it was. I think her question was worded wrong, because why are you celibate dressed like that? It was really given like, why do God get to use somebody like you? You know what I mean? Like, that's what I get when I get projection from other women that feel some type of way, because, oh, because I covered up and I don't live life like that and this, that, and the third. And why do you get to live like, and this, that, and the third? There's a difference between me and you. I'm raw. I'm real with mine. You know what I'm saying? I'm not trying to be perfect. I promise you I'm not. I don't want to be perfect. Sorry, I'm not that girl. I tell God that all the time. I don't want to be perfect, because if being perfect, because that's what people fail to realize. I used to be those girls that, you know, when I get saved and I'm just almighty and self-righteous and I start judging everybody around me, and then I end up being the person that I end up judging. And now what? God will humble you real quick. Real quick and hurry. Now she got to sit with her thoughts and ask, why did I come like that? And what did she mean by contention? She probably don't even remember the word I used, but that's because she don't read. Are you sure? That's what she's sure you read your Bible? Are you sure you know who you're talking to? Are you sure you read your Bible? What would make her say that? Did I say I read my Bible tonight? Did I say my Bible? That's what I'm saying. Like, that type of energy, you know what I'm saying? Like, I tried to be graceful about it, but you know, certain vibes, I just, you just have to check these hoes. For real, quick, fast, in a hurry. I don't mind checking them. You know what I mean? Like, I try to do things with grace, but when you come being disrespectful, you know, I don't like it. Because I'm telling y'all, and I told y'all, I've even talked about this. I don't know if it was definitely wasn't yesterday's live, but maybe a live from last week. Like, I don't understand why people are so head on being contentious. Like, why do y'all want to stir up strife so much in people? Like, why do you want to cause people to get upset? Because I'm not going to say I didn't get upset. Yeah, that pissed me off. It's annoying. I don't like nice, nasty girls. Like, I really don't. Like, it's a big pet peeve of mine. Like, on some real ish, I cut a whole entire fan side off because one little bride wanted to be nice, nasty with me. And I don't like that ish. Like, I really don't. I don't condone it. I don't accept it. Like, I'm too forward, you know, and assertive for somebody to be nice, nasty. Be forward. And be real about it. You ain't got to be nice, nasty about it. Oh, no, you do. And then 1 minute you're sweet and the next minute you're sour, girl. The same every time. You know what I mean? But that's what I'm saying. Like, I just feel like this year, first of all, I had an amazing year. Amazing year. This is an amazing year. But I do realize that, I don't know, like, I'll just... it's just certain instances, and this is literally one. I literally just said this on my live, like, last week. That I just feel like there has been instances that I personally witnessed and or experienced where females just want to be contentious with me. You know what I'm saying? Like, why do you think God has me studying and focusing on, you know, the fruits of the spirit? And we all know lewdness, debauchery, sexual immorality, all of that. You know what I'm saying? We all know about that. I'm very vocal about that. You know what I'm saying? Very vocal on my stance on that. I said earlier, I even talked about, you know, now I can't go into the strip club. That was a harsh realization as of yesterday. I can't go into the strip club anymore because that's me partying with the evildoers. I can't. But I've been stopped doing that over a year ago. Literally like a year and a half ago. But still, like, it was something that I'm like, dang, I definitely planned on going back to the strip club again until God checked me and I realized, like, I can't be a part of that environment. You know what I'm saying? So people think that certain things are going to change overnight. I'm telling you, the one thing that is not going to change is me being comfortable in my skin in my home. Y'all won't keep getting mad that this girl sits like this in her house, that this girl is fine, that this girl loves showing off her caramel skin complexion that's in the dark. Okay? It's just gonna get people mad. But contention on my channel, that's a new one. That's definitely a new one. Now, Chanel_S will forever be known as a hater in Chrissy's Unpopular Opinions channel. Good job, Chanel. I hope you accomplished whatever you wanted in life by doing so. Like, I would never use that type of energy on somebody else's channel or page or anything. Like, I would never use that. Why are you... Do you read the Bible? Like, clearly you don't. Because if you did, you wouldn't have came like that. And that's the thing. The Bible says you will know them by their fruits. 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 What are the fruits? Peace, love, joy, forbearance, long-suffering, self-discipline, kindness, gentleness. Okay? I think it is 8. I think I said them all. You know them by that. If they're not exuding that, if they got some ill will in their heart or in their intentions, they're not fruitful. And that's just that. You said nothing wrong with that at all, being comfortable. Trust me, I know. It's so many people. I'm telling you, she's not the first person that tried to deflect and project. It doesn't change who I am. Like, it's not for you to change. It just is easily a hater state. You know what I'm saying? She wanted to see the flesh instead of my heart. That told me everything that I needed to hear. And all the words that came out of my mouth, even the love that I gave her when you don't remember me? Bro, like, am I supposed to? Like, you know what I'm saying? Like, the energy she gave from the beginning, like, you know what I'm saying? From the very beginning. Oh, F him and this, that, and like, what? Like, what are you talking about? That's the only reason why I actually elaborate on the story, because she was alluding to something that wasn't. You know what I'm saying? So I'm like, no, it's just some random person that sent me D-pics. And it wasn't just me. He sent a multitude of people. I read the text message. He said, oh, it was my ex. She sent it to all these people. Okay. Yeah, he sent it to multiple people. You know, you say, yeah, exactly. Like, but anyways, moving on. Like, I'm done with that girl. She's forever blocked for life until she come back on another page under another post. Outside of that, back to the Diddy thing, like, I'm really still blown away by the guy that had his pants down to his ankles when he came to, like, whew. I understand how, like, how somebody could just take somebody. I would say innocence, you know what I'm saying? Like, how can somebody take somebody's innocence like that? Like, especially for a man, you know what I mean? Because I can imagine being confused. Like, they said that, you know, when he, like, you know, now he doesn't really get into relationships because of what he's experienced. Like, it's just really sad. Like, this man may not ever have a shot of love because of how the trauma that he's been through, you know what I mean? And I do understand that, like, not everybody will have love, like, on that level romantically in their life. Not everybody meant to. You said, then she apologized to me for interrupting us. She fake. Yeah, I didn't even understand what was happening. I didn't get it. But yeah, definitely fake. But yeah, so back to Diddy, in that situation, like, I 100% pray that they are able to get that man what he deserves as far as justice. Like, that was deep. That was, like, really, really, really deep. I that was probably the second. I don't know. They said, how old was the dude? I know one of the dudes was 39 years old. I don't know if that was the dude that was 39 years old. I don't know. But I'm just curious, like, no, because Justin Bieber definitely got married and had a baby. But I just feel like, you know, Justin Bieber been through similar things. Excuse me. I just feel like Justin Bieber been through similar things, and you just see it all over his face that, you know, he's hurting, that he's still kind of dealing with it. But when he, like, I don't know if y'all see the videos of Justin Bieber, you know, singing praise and worship songs, like, you can just tell that he's from a different place. You know what I'm saying? And I'm just happy that he have Christ, you know. I know it got to be difficult even with Christ. I'm not even going to lie. I'm going to sit here and lie. He said, I learned something new about the human body tonight. Right. Hold on. Let me go back to that. What was the words? Hold on. The human body's the intestines is connected to the rectal. Definitely learned that. I still need to figure out how his mother effer get in my mother freaking thing, and he's supposed to be blocked. I'm gonna have to take this laptop back because it's not acting right at all. It's been acting weird lately. Like, maybe that's why that text message got through, because it's been acting weird. Like, it wasn't acting like this before, and this is a very new laptop, so I'm gonna have some problems. And still, that's on blameworthiness. What is it? Colon rec. Hold on, I'm trying to get to it. I really can't stand this laptop, man. That's so crazy. I used to be able to open up and get to what I need to get to. Oh, colorectal. There you go. And what is it? Let me go back. Pathologist? Come on. This thing is taking so, like, I really can't believe this. Come on. I've been definitely deep diving. I'm going back. Oh, proctologist. So I ain't gonna lie, I googled how much money they make because I was curious. So on average, it's around $250,000 a year. Top earners make over $400,000 a year. And the 70s Fifth percentile is over 401,000 a year. You better make some money going that route. 5-year training program in general surgery. Complete an additional year. Because I was just curious, like, what the freak? Because they had a question like, are colorectal surgeons and proctologists the same thing? So, like, pretty much it is. Let me see where that was at. Yeah. I feel like I'm pronouncing it wrong. A proctologist, also known as a colorectal surgeon, is a medical doctor who specializes in diagnosing and treating conditions of the lower gastrointestinal tract, including the anus, rectum, and colon. And yes, the rectum is connected to the intestines. It's just crazy because I never knew, like, they had, like, literally a designated doctor for the anus, rectal, and colon. But those are the people, you know, also specialize in. Which is, I never knew that. You said, yeah, that's heavy word. Yeah, proctologist. Thanks, Sag. You said probably because of your Gmail account. So, I think it has something to do with my Gmail. Maybe because I have too many windows open. But either way, this is Apple. I expect better out of it. I know you're probably like, why are you at work? Because I'm working from home. And I took a nap. Told y'all when I came on here, I took a nice nap, couple hours. So, when I take early naps, that's kind of in the night. But the good thing is I don't have to, I'm saying inspiring it, but I don't have to go into the office tomorrow, so that's great. That is awesome. But I think I'm gonna wrap this up. It's 2 o'clock. I think it stopped raining. There was thunderstorms. There was a hater. There was colonoscopy classes. There were, what other word? Legal terms that were I'm trying to remember it without looking at my I know if I open that laptop again, it's gonna take me 50 years to figure it out. Forget it. I need to practice this word. Told you I need to keep practicing it until it becomes a part of my vernacular. Culpability. There you go. I'm thinking about probability, culpability. There you go. Culpability, probability. Culpability. Culpability basically means, I'm trying to remember, somebody, I'm gonna just paraphrase. So culpability is like, for instance, a legal team saying like you did something, but they're not being considerate or shows lack of concern to support, I guess, that complaint or allegation, something like that. Amongst those lines, culpability, yeah. So anyway, so we learned culpability, colorectal, what was the other one? Proctologist. Blamelessness, blameworthiness. We learned some words tonight. Increase our vocabulary and vernacular. Period. Love it. Love that for me. But all right, I'm going to get going. Thank you so much, Sag. I appreciate culpability. Yeah, like probability, but culpability. It's the probability part that I'm trying to remember. Probability, culpability. I appreciate you moderating tonight, showing up and showing out, coming in and having my back against the hater. I should put her face like I don't ever have to see her face again. Thank God. But just a message to anybody else that think they gonna come on this channel, some ish, not on my channel. Nope. I don't know what y'all thought, but this ain't that. Okay, let's continue to keep it cute. I don't mind differences, opinions, but please don't come for my neck, because I ain't come for yours, and you don't need to come for yours. Bottom line. I'm just saying, whatever you thought, please don't think that. Whatever idea you got of me, please take it out. Good, bad, ugly, or indifferent. Just remove it. Don't think of me. Don't me, because I don't like I told you, Sag, like, was that last week? I don't like when people think of me like I'm perfect or I know it all or super saint. Like, I never portray those things. Like, I never portray those things. Not one time. Never. I could never contradict the Bible, because I don't contradict the Bible. I live out loud, I don't have hidden agendas, hidden motives, hidden intentions. Like, that's just not me at all. For this reason, like, literally for this reason. Somebody came on here who don't even watch my channel, who don't even watch me for real. You gonna say, you don't remember me, girl? Like, no. Was I supposed to? Like, I don't get it. Like, I don't get it. But yeah, I just don't like contentious spirits. I don't like nice, nasty. I don't like people being nasty towards me, because I'm not nasty towards people. Like, that's never my intentions to be rude or nasty towards anybody. But if you come on this channel, I will back this channel up for sure. Like, 100%. I'm not that girl. I never said I was holier than thou. Never said I wanted to be holier than thou. Like, I'm not that girl. Like, I'm not. I like made mad posts saying that. Like, there's mad videos of me saying that. Like, I'm not that girl, like, at all. So I think that's people's problem. Like, they confuse me with the other followers. I'm not her at all. I was referring to Chris Brown that night. No, I remember what she was referring to. Remember, I misspoken, but I did say that night that, because that's what a lot of people do. Like, they automatically assume when they come in. I'm like, I never said that. Like, I never said I was perfect. Like, I literally, somebody at my job all the time, you know everything, girl, that's you that think I know everything. I never told you I know everything. Like, you know what I'm saying? Like, it's just a pet peeve. I don't like people that think like I think like that. Like, I never said I was holier than thou. I don't bring no contention to me, like, for a good reason. Like, I don't like that ish. You know what I'm saying? Like, I like to keep the peace. We can agree to disagree, but when you that nasty part, like, I really don't like that ish at all. But I've probably been on here for like 4 hours. It's 2 o'clock. What time did I go on? Probably 5. I don't even know. All right, guys. I'm about to be out. Peace and love. Love and harmony. And be blessed. Yes. Yeah, she was trying, but she ended up getting the vibes messed on her. Like, literally. That's what I'm saying. Like, the devil comes to steal, kill, and destroy. That's why you got to rebuke them right then and there. Like, right then and there. Right then and there. If anybody mistaking me from being this holier saint, I'm not that at all. You're going to continue to see this skin, and you're going to continue to hear me talk about my celibacy journey and Christ. And that's just that. And shout outs to the people, both men and women, who have been persuaded because of my journey that God used me to represent, to go on the journey as well. And I hear it, and I'm told this all the time. Like, you know what I mean? So I inspire people. That's why God has me here, to inspire those to stop sinning against their flesh, and it's not an easy journey. It's an everyday journey. Like, it's an everyday journey. Nobody's perfect. Nobody's walk is perfect. And the sooner people will get that off, you Christians can win souls to Christ. That's the #1 problem in the church. That's too judgmental. Like, you speak without knowing. You speak without knowing. She came here for a reason. She came here because of that scripture I posted today. She ain't slick, but got called right out because not once did she address contention. Too busy focused on me being modest. Worry about yourselves, heathens. All right. Yeah, they are hypocrites. Exactly, hypocrites. The difference between me and the hypocrite is mine's is all out there. You the one hiding. You the one, like, I literally got her to come up out of her sin. Literally. Literally. And I meant that. Like, the old me definitely would have been like, girl, where you at? Because I could catch a flight. But thank God for change. Thank God for my blessings. You know, I just had to let it be known, like, girl, you doing too much. This is what you need to do. What's up, Don? You back and I'm about to go. I'm about to bounce. I'm about to business. I can take this. And I'm not even tired. I was just going to get something to eat. Don, you missed it. We had a hater on this channel and everything. Now she blocked for life. Yeah, so that was just what I was talking about. This is a key for me. I can't wait for my sister. Now what is she gonna do? Go in the mirror and put some more clothes on? I don't know. Only God knows. Anyway. Alright, I'm done. I'm gonna watch this later and have a whole tea. Alright, but anyways, peace and love and harmony, and be blessed. See y'all next time, hopefully tomorrow, so we can watch Superhead, because I'm curious to know the tea from Superhead now that I'm older and I know who she's talking about, because back then I didn't know who she was talking about. I just read the book. Now that I'm older and I can put 1 + 1 is 2, we need to know what Superhead is talking about. All right, peace and love and harmony, and be blessed. All right, bye.